Hello? My Super Nintendo on? Yeah, it is. Hello? Octagon, go to the Miskel Discord server. Click a button in there to make it scream at you. There's one channel you can see. That's a lie. There's like 3 channels you can see. There's one channel in that goddamn server that you can look at, and I always post the thing in it. So like, clearly you're gonna see the thing light up unless you have it turned on, in which case, or unless you have it turned off, in which case, go turn it on. It's not that hard. Does this work? Yeah, look at that. Go there. Did Edith just come in here? Yeah, she's under my desk. Hi, Edith. Hello, hi, what's up, what's poppin'? Hello, Peter. Oh, look, perfect time. Look who just showed up. She's not under the desk anymore. She like gunned it over to my bed before I could take a picture, which is good because like it's not really like the most photogenic location under my desk, you know. Smile. Hello, Shadow Gamer 25. Wait, where's Shadow Gamer 24? Just a schmoment. I gotta... Hold on, calm down, hold on. Edith, you look beautiful today. If I may be so bold. What do we got, Peter? Yellow Mario? What did you do to him? He looks tortured. Can we get a Bean update? Oh, you mean my kimono friends? If you mean... Oh, shit. No, you said hi, Edith. No, you didn't. Peter said that. Peter said hi, E. I read that as hi, Edith, and I thought that's what you wanted a picture of. No. Unless you want Bean the cat from a different stream, in which case, also no. Because that ain't my cat. That thing is not my cat. You cannot see it at this stream. Alright, I'm downloading images. Where the video game's at. Device. Oh, the capture card's not plugged in. That'd do it. Where's the... Hold on a schmeckin'. Where's the... Here we go. I didn't plug it into my computer. That would do it. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Uh-oh. Yeah, this happens sometimes too. I gotta unplug the controller and then plug it back in, and then that stops. I don't know why that happens. Hey look, I unplugged it at exactly the right place. I'm so talented. Let me turn the Necrodancer music off for now. I know, isn't that crazy? Isn't that like some sort of fate or something? That shit's insane. Hold on, I need to close the door. I had the door open because I knew Edith would come back into my room shortly after I started streaming, but I need to stand back up to close the door because she's back here now. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. What's up, Jal? Not much. He thought the cycle of Mario and Picross only lasted one Monday. He mad. Remember how I thought I was done last week, and then I wasn't? That shit's crazy. Not Miku. Not this specific Miku. Here's the Edith update, or the something update, which happened to be Edith. Oh, she looks fabulous. Looking good, honey. She can go over there. I don't know anything now. Not to sound uncultured, but I don't know literally anything about the Epic of Gilgamesh besides, like, he sure is in those Final Fantasy games. Is that is that canon? It probably is, right? Why is he yellow? What did you do to him? Is Final Fantasy canon to the Epic of Gilgamesh? Is this Bomber Girl fan art? What the? Is it worse that I was immediately able to recognize it? I think it's probably worse that I was immediately able to recognize it. His ass has not engaged with Bomber Girl. I do own the Bomber Girl Shiori Fujisaki Tokimeki Memorial statue though, because that shit was mad cheap. I fucking... Hold on. The fan service is the only... That's why you play it. That's the game. It's not bad besides the fan service. Huh? Here, I own this. This isn't in my... I have this at my mom's. Isn't this badass and cool? Get off the screen. Someday I'll play Tokimeki Memorial. Fat bitch. Hold on. Sloppy style. There we go. I'm sure Hex would love to tell you how to get it to work on your computer. It's fucked up. Apparently, you can just do that. It's scary. I'm gonna move Edith over here just for consistency's sake. She looks great. So like how likely is it that when we finish Wario Ultra, Mario Ultra shows up, right? Because that's like a whole nother week of this nightmare, right? Because like I can do like six puzzles in a day. I can't do like 14 puzzles in a day. That took longer than it should have. MILF alert! Wee woo wee woo! This is really low resolution, but it's okay, because I'm gonna make her fucking huge. Wee woo wee woo! Shout out. I still need to finish I still need to finish Devil Survivor. I like that you get to go hunt Draculas with this character. I think that's awesome. Sorry, hold on. I have to arrange these bitches correctly. I forgot how ass this music was. So how was everybody else's week? Put on Sonic Frontiers music. E-Ghost, E-Ghost, E-Ghost. I can't listen to any of that music yet, I haven't played it. I played like 20 minutes of Sonic Frontiers because there was like a free demo on the Switch, right? And I was like, will this game run well enough on this console for me to say, yeah, I guess I can buy it on this? The answer was no. Not surprisingly, right? But I think I definitely want to play Frontiers at some point, but I definitely either have to put on... I either definitely have to play it on like PC or something, because it's not gonna work on that thing. It wasn't that bad. It was like playable, but we can do better than that. You didn't get to Heart of the... Wait, you did like a 3-hour stream and it was only one... You only got through Ears? Is Ears long as fuck, or are you slow as fuck? That's crazy. That's bananas. What have you been up to, E-Ghost? Trauma dump on me. Give me your home address. Now! This is probably 1 2 space 1 space 1 space 1 space 1 space 1 2 space 1 2 space 1 2 3 4. He really thought. That is not your home address. Try again. I'm committing import tax fraud again. Any fraud fans in chat? Let me hear you say yeah, baby. I wanted to buy a... What the fuck is it called? I wanted to buy a Retro Tank 2X, right? This is like an upscaler you can use to upscale things, right? So it'll be really useful for when I want to stream like PS2 shit, and maybe like Wii shit, and maybe like one other thing that I can't think of yet. Oh, my Xbox! I bought an Xbox like a year or two ago, right? And it does not have a working HDMI port, so I have to play it with fucking I have to play it with the fucking analog signal, right? So I'm gonna run the fucking Xbox 360 through an upscaler. And maybe it'll still look like shit, but I think that's kind of funny, so it's okay. There's a lot of PS2 stuff I know I want to play on stream, so it's exciting for that anyway. I finished setting up my PS2, right? So if you're familiar with my shit, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, space 1, 2. Okay, well there's that at least. If you're familiar with my fucking psychopath bits, you'll know that I had a PlayStation 2 that was like, I had a PS2 that was like, it was a slim PS2 that I had set up so that it could play games over like a LAN cord from a Raspberry Pi, right? And that worked like decently well. But it didn't like load the fastest because LAN isn't like the PS2's LAN port isn't the fastest thing in the world, right? So I dug my old, like, good lord, man. I dug my old PS2 out of storage. Oh, goodness gracious, she is fucking ginormous. I dug my old PS2 out of storage, because, like, the original sort of model PS2 had, like, why was this a GIF? Why was this saved from Easy GIF? What do you mean? You're so right, eGhost. The original model PS2 had like they put out a, what am I trying to say? They put out a LAN adapter for the original PS2 that would literally, it was literally only for like, it had a hard drive adapter in it too that was literally only useful because like you needed that to be able to play you needed that to be able to download updates for Final Fantasy XI, right? But in the far off future year, right, of right now, you can put like a modern hard drive in that adapter, and it just lets you run like, you know, up to 2 terabytes worth of PS2 games just straight from the console, and it runs better than over LAN, etc, etc. So I finished setting that up the other day. So that's very exciting for whenever I feel like streaming a PS2 game. Because that means I don't have to set up the fucking Raspberry Pi, and like, it just makes it a lot easier because I can just plug in the PS2 with its 2 cords, and then it's golden. I guess whenever the upscaler shows up, that'll be like an additional hoop to jump through, but it's okay because that hoop would still have to be jumped through anyway. Just made chicken and beat Elden Rings, brother. That's awesome, dude. Very excited to play Elden Ring in 2027. I feel like it probably would run on my like current computer. I just really don't even, I don't want to try and engage with that right now. 1 space 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yeah, it be like that. It feels like it's probably maybe a little bit too big for its own good. If they, I think the game would probably just be better if it didn't reuse any bosses. Again, I haven't played it, but I know it does that. Cause like, if it's big enough that you're like fighting like story bosses, like just in random caves again, because they need more like cave filler, maybe there's too many caves in the game. One, two, three, four, five, space 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2. I feel like I'm probably going to be feeling that about Xenoblade Chronicles 3 soon. Just that it's maybe a bit too big. But that game's insane. That game's psychotic. I am very much enjoying Xenoblade 3, but there is a lot of video game in that video game. Yeah, it's still like Dark Souls, so you can bring in one of your fellas into the game to play it with you, which is fun. Dragon's Dogma is insane because that, like, as an open world game, it's fucking tiny. There's like 5 dungeons and 2 towns in Dragon's Dogma, but like, it's like 50 hours into the game before you actually realize that game is like 5 dungeons and 2 towns. It's kind of insane. I like Dragon's Dogma. I don't think I'd play it again, but I liked it. It being so small is like really interesting. Yeah. It's I mean, like, Bitter Black Island, and also like you get like an extra dungeon like at the end, but it's very small. No, it's just that one map. It's interesting. There's like entire areas of Dragon's Dogma that just don't like... There's like 2 different areas that just never open up to you if you like miss 2 respective side quests. And the game really makes it... The game makes it very, very, very easy to miss those 2 side quests. Which is more funny than anything. Again, I'm probably not going to play the game again, so... My ass is not seeing the Witchwood. My ass is not seeing the Blighted Manse. And I think the game is sort of designed in a way that you're not supposed to see those things. That's like a your ass needs the fucking official guidebook if you want to see this shit. And I didn't care that much. It is awful. Dragon's Dogma is one of the most, like, bizarrely player-hostile games I think I've ever played. And the fact that I came out of it still kind of liking it is, like, very, very impressive, I think. It's insane. It's literally better than every Western open world game, too. I don't care if you can't roleplay in it, because that roleplaying's for gaylords. I want to hit the monster really hard until they fall down. If you like Skyrim, Your IQ is low. I think, like, if they got, like, writers to make interesting quests for Dragon's Dogma 2, like, it would just be, like, the best thing in the genre. But I kind of think that won't happen. Like, all the quests in it are really boring. I think. I can't remember any single quest I did, so that's really not a good sign, right? Like, at least from my, like, 80 hours in Skyrim, I can say, I do remember the quest where I went to the place with the talking dog, right? Like, I remember that quest. I was there for that, like, mentally. I can't, no, but Dragon's Dogma wants to be a Western RPG. You know what I'm talking about. If they put, like, if they put quests in Dragon's Dogma 2 that had, like, you know, writers, it would probably be, like, the best game in that sort of genre, I think. I can't stand, like, Elder Scrolls combat. It's the worst. It's probably, like, the worst combat in anything I've ever played. Because it's like a point-and-click adventure game, and where you point and click on the enemy until they stop moving. I think Minecraft has better combat, and I think Minecraft's always had better combat. I'm not talking about, like, modern Minecraft combat. I'm talking about Minecraft combat from as soon as they added the sprint feature, right? No, it's not, Pete. I think the ebb and flow of normal Minecraft combat, no, it's not. Listen, there is literally no fucking flow in Skyrim's combat. You can't dodge. You can't avoid the damage, right? You can block, right? But regardless, you're walking up to that skeleton and you're clicking and holding right mouse button until the enemy dies, right? Minecraft has, like, a flow to it. If there's, like, 2 zombies and a skeleton, right, you can actually, like, move around the skeleton's arrow. You can, like, sprint into the zombie, hit it, knock it far enough away to buy you time to fight the other zombie. That is infinitely more, like, depth to the combat than walking into the Draugr mine and holding your fucking right mouse click fire blast until the zombie dies. I am not joking. This is real. This is true. You need to understand this. This guy needs animations. This guy needs animations. No reward for combat? There's no reward for combat in Skyrim! Please! Pete, this is an anti-Skyrim chat. Tell me how you know the skeleton will shoot you? The skeleton will always shoot you like I'm pretty sure it's to a rhythm, isn't it? I'm Googling this. I'm pretty sure, like, skeletons always shoot you after, like, a set time. My ass is going to the wiki. My ass is going to the wiki. Behavior. Yeah, it's once every 2 seconds. When within 15 blocks of a target with a clear sign of light, they start shooting arrows once every 2 seconds. If you know when the arrow's coming out, you can literally just step to the left, right? My ass brought up the wiki. Frog on head? Let's go. What frog is this? What is this frog from? Oh yeah, question. Is frog on head once per stream? I think I'm still not entirely sure what to do with that because like I can't stack the frogs. So I'm guessing that if someone redeems it again, we'll just throw out the frog that like showed up first. There we go. Looking good. Yeah, I'm just not sure, like, because originally I wanted to stack them, but I can't stack them. Egos, I've played D&D. I like D&D. But, like, I think it's only fun in person. I had a bard named Jimmy Teely. I have his... Hold on. Where's his... Hold on. I have his character sheet somewhere. Can I get this out? I think it's under there. It's not. Where did Jimmy Tea Leaf's character sheet go? This is a travesty. This is a travesty. Is it up here? No. Is it in here? Is it under this? It's not. Where does character sheet go? Uh-oh. It's gotta be down here, right? There it is, there it is. Jimmy Tea Leaf is like a... Here we go, hold on. Jimmy Tea Leaf is a level 7 bard. He's an instrumentalist. He's a halfling, right? He had 12 strength. He had 20 charisma, right? I have this. I played this. It's really like through like really surprisingly good like roll luck, I managed to get like a lot of like enchanted instruments on him, which gave me like an abnormal amount of skills he could do, which was like pretty funny just as like a character, because he was completely shit at combat, but like if I needed to avoid combat, there was like an abnormal amount of shenanigans he could get up to. Egos, how do you DM? Do you let people do funny things? Because I don't want to play with... To be harsh, I don't want to play with any DM who's against funny things happening, right? Because if it's like, you need to let me do bullshit, right? Because like, I remember one time, I've literally only played D&D like 2 or 3 times, right? But like, one of the times involved me like tickling a guard, so he striked me, and then I started crying because I had really good charisma, so I could bluff that, right? And then him hitting me and then me crying convinced him that I was a child, and he was like, "Oh, child, how can I help you?" And then I used like convince allies spell to just get him to leave, right? So I think shit like that is like the best part of Dungeons and Dragons, in which it's just like, I'm literally just here to fuck around. I think Dungeons and Dragons is better without combat. Straight up. I think as soon as the dice come out, it's like, I don't want to play this anymore. I think this has to be blocked off. No, it doesn't. Maybe? Yes, it does. So this has to be the 2 or the 5, so this has to be blocked off. I think as soon as the dice come out and you have to pretend you actually want to play with the numbers, it's like, I want to go home. But like, as long as everyone around the table is willing, as long as everyone around the table is completely understanding that we're here to play pretend, D&D is good. But as soon as it's like, no, this is serious. We're here to play numbers, right? We're here to listen. I'm getting the ruler out. I'm moving my player pieces. This is more so like Warhammer, right? But like, I think when you get into like the number parts as opposed to the playing pretend parts, that's when fun dies. But if everyone at the table is like, oh, I love to play pretend. Smile. I'm here to have fun. Smile. I love to play pretend. Then it's good, right? But like grown adult men don't like to accept that they're playing pretend, right? Teenage boys don't like to accept that they're playing pretend, right? Like, no, we need to. No, listen, no. This is a serious game with numbers and dice. We have to do the combat. I summon. People can't make fun of me if we're fighting 3 elven archers, right? The Chad pretend player versus the virgin number fan. I don't know where to put any squares down yet. This has to be a 2. This has to be one of the 2s. Right? But this one could be like this way too. Duh. I'm probably never going to play Dungeons and Dragons again because, like, I haven't interacted with, like, most of that friend group for a long time, and I didn't really like interacting with most of that friend group. There were, like, racist people in that friend group, right? I don't wanna be around them anymore. So, like, there's probably a very small chance I play any more D&D ever. But it was fun the 2 times I played it. Maybe 3. I don't know if I want to stream any more RPGs I'm not familiar with, Pete. One of them owned a Make America Great Again hat, and we're Canadian. So, I think that should tell you all you need to know. One, 2, 3, space 1, 2, space 1, space 1, 2, space 1, space 1, 2, 3. Cool. Okay, cool. That means that has to be the 3. What was I saying? I don't think I want to stream any more RPGs I'm unfamiliar with, just because it's like maybe as like one-offs, but I think I need some level of familiarity with the game just to know how long it is, like, cause like I knew I wanted to finish Super Mario RPG on stream, but I think that game's only okay. I think the combat in that game kinda stinks, right? So it's like, so I need to like, it's just better if I know how long a game is and if I like the game a lot. Cause like, I know I kinda wanna stream Mother 3 at some point, but I like Mother 3 a lot. I think Mother 3's great, right? Like, I played Undertale, but I know everything about Undertale. So it's like, that's the easiest pill to swallow in the world. This is a rat. This is a mouse. If I'm playing any tabletop game from now on, it's not going to be any shit anybody's heard of. I'm going to like, you ever go on itch.io and look for like tabletop games? There's some like psychotic shit on there that like tens of people have played tops. I think that's the sort of shit people should get more into. Fuck lore. Fuck any sort of like branded tabletop game. Go play some shit nobody cares about. Have a wholly unique experience. Maybe get out there, try something new, right? It's interesting. Not that I'm going to do that, because the guy is like tabletop games, more like table plop games. Plop. Live a Live would probably be more manageable to stream, but I don't know if I want to stream it. It wouldn't be like, it probably wouldn't be bad. And I already know I like Live a Live well enough. I love Undertale. What's cooking, dog? What's cooking, bug? What's cooking, Dak? Level Live's really nice. I feel like the remake's just almost entirely. It always has been. What am I trying to say? I feel like Live a Live's remake is just almost better than the original, which is crazy, because normally remakes aren't, right? But like, again, I haven't played it, so I could be like completely fucking wrong, but I haven't heard any complaints about it, and that's usually a good thing. The biggest complaints I've seen is like, the translation's different from the translation I played 10 years ago. In which case, it's like, maybe the translation you played 10 years ago wasn't that good, actually. Smile. Right? It's the sort of thing where, like, I don't think a retranslation does any harm to it, really. We're like a decade ahead now. Maybe the Maybe we can have a few changes. It's alright. It's not like fucking 4 kids. Why did they put that in Cave Story? Isn't it crazy that, like... Isn't it insane that, like, the one-off Curly's Panties item in Cave Story, secret item, like, directly influenced, like, decades of pornographic fan art? Isn't that crazy? Like, you pick those up and, like, you can look at the design on them, right? And it's like, that single small decision has, like, foreverly changed the way people draw that character. Cause, like, every fan art drawing of Curly Brace in the world makes sure to have, like, the green panties, like, fucking peeking above the pants. I think that shit's insane. In, like, a good way. Uh-oh. I think that rocks. That's like a... that's like a crazy type intentional design. What a hero. Cave Story is awesome. I should probably play. I'll probably stream Cave Story at some point. Yeah. 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 Octagon with the Prime subscription. Arigato gozaimasu, brother. Thanks a brunch. That's, yup. I probably would do Hell. It's been a few years, since I played Cave Story. But last time I played it, the first time I finished Hell in Cave Story, I, like, immediately ran it again and did it, like, a second time. Is this a platypus? How? Oh, top down? Maybe. That would be fucked up. Maybe. I guess I see it. This is like the beak over here, right? I think. The way you're seeing this. Maybe. I think this is gonna be like some sort of insect or creature. What was I saying? Oh, last time I played Cave Story, I beat Hell, and then I immediately beat it again. So I think, like, maybe that muscle memory is still there. I don't know. But, like, I think I'm like, I feel like once you beat it the first time, you kind of get, like, the muscle memory you need to be able to beat it again at, like, a moment's notice. Maybe with a few deaths, right? I'm not saying I'm gonna perfect it. I'm not saying I'm gonna not get hit, but, like, I feel like once you know the strategies the first time, it's like playing, it's like getting over it, right? Like, getting over it, I'm not great at, right? But, like, when I replayed it, like, last month, or whenever I played it, I beat it in, like, 2 hours, which is a lot better than, like, it's better than nothing, right? It's not, like, a good time, but, it's not, like, a bad time either. I like the... I really like the... I like the big laser Polish star, personally. I've always liked that more than the snake gun. I don't want to put curly brace 600 rotations per minute pussy attachment on stream, Daniel. Oops. Is that what that is? He doesn't know. Would you eat a handful of bees just for the hell of it? No, I would feel bad. If they were, like, dead, right? Like, I think I need to get something out of this to say, like... I think you made that up, bro. What the fuck? Look at it! What is that, then? Right? 600 rotations per minute. Why would she be happy? Listen, what's your logic here then, buddy? What's your logic here, pal? Go on. She's blushing. She's like, what's she happy about with that then, huh? Come on. Give me your explanation. It came from Genie. What else would it be? Unbelievable. I think I would need to get something out of it to eat a handful of bees. If they were, like, dead, right? Like, if you made, like, a bee burger, right? Maybe I'd eat it, right? Like, I'm not opposed to eating, like, bug meat. Like... As long as it's dressed up nice, I don't think I'd care too much, right? Like, you've seen Snowpiercer, right? I'd rather not eat bug meat if it looks like the bug meat from Snowpiercer, but if it was, like, dressed up nice, like, if it looked like one of those, like, fake meat burgers, right? If you do your best to hide it, sure, I'd eat some crickets, that's fine. That's the future of eco meat, I think. Is like bug meat anyway, so who cares, right? But like, if the question's like, would you just grab like a handful of bees out the hive, shove them in your mouth? I think I would feel bad, cause like, I think it's like insane that like, you can go to like a store and buy a lobster and take it home and put it in a pot and kill it. Cause that thing's alive, right? Like I think that's genuinely a nightmare that's something you can just do and something that people do just do. I think that's like genuinely horrific. I'm not like I eat meat, right? Like I'm not gonna say I have like a strong moral standing one way or the other, but like at least when you go to like Sobeys and buy chicken nuggets, you don't see them like explode the chicken immediately beforehand, right? So it's like when it comes to like a handful of bees, it would be really upsetting to me because those guys are just trying to live their life, right? They're just trying to do their job. They don't need me to come up to the nest and grab a handful of them and put them in my mouth. Those guys are employees. Bees didn't build a union to have to deal with this. I still don't know what this is. This is an interesting critter. 7, 1, 2, 3. It's scary. I think I will probably never eat lobster, despite it being like a Atlantic Canadian delicacy type thing. Just because it's like the way they make it is upsetting to me, right? But that's fine. I don't think I'm missing out on too much. At least not like the kind of lobster you have to like tear apart with your hands. Oh yeah, the fish is like, he's doing like the pogger face over in this direction. I see it now. Like I've eaten crab, right? Sometimes you get crab on sushi. Sometimes I get crab on sushi. I won't claim that for everybody, right? But like, and I'm sure they fucking put that bitch in the pot while it's still alive, cause like, why not, right? That's just how it's made. But like, I'm never gonna be in a situation where I'm at the store and I'm picking up the lobster like, all right, buddy, it's just you, me, and the pot, brother. Prepare to die, cause that's upsetting. I think the less things I can kill in my life, the better, maybe. This is a statue. Coelacanth moment! Coelacanth moment, let's go! Yo, nice fish. Hello, Karmic Nameless. What's poppin'? What's poppin', Jeff? What's going down? A lot of people coming in right now. It's scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I still don't know if like this is the last set of puzzles or not, or if like as soon as I beat Wario Ultra, Mario's gonna chime in and be like, woohoo! Yippee! Wahoo! I have a more puzzle for you! Wee-hee! Yahoo! Right? I feel like it's not unlikely, right? Miskle, I just finished Elden Ring. Recommend me something short and fun I can play on my Steam Deck. Now! Play Momodora 3 now! Momodora 2 is good too, but you gotta download that, and I don't think you wanna fucking do like Steam Deck system mode, and I guess I can't blame ya. Momo 2's good, but Momo 3 is the first one that's on Steam. It's probably like $3. It's also probably only like an hour and a half. It's pretty good. Big fan. I can't confirm that. I don't play a lot of stuff on Steam, mind you. I'm more of like a... I mean, everything I play on Switch is just on Steam anyway, so it's not like it's that hard to think of stuff. You play Wilmot's Warehouse yet? That game's like a masterpiece. It's a bit more expensive. Played what? Wilmot's Warehouse. Wilmot. I presume you can spell warehouse just fine. Wilmot's Warehouse is a, it's a warehouse management simulator, but like, it's a lot more fun than that sounds. It's all top down. Like all your stock is like, just like sort of somewhat like nondescript symbols. And there's no rules about how you have to like organize it. It's literally just up to your own discretion. And I think the way the systems of that game like are entirely in your head is very, very cool. It's like legitimately like masterpiece level game design as far as I'm concerned. Space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Cause like, whenever something new shows up, you're going to make your own associations between shapes, right? You're going to say, like, oh, this shape looks similar to this shape over here. Oh, this is clearly a banana, right? So I'm going to put this with the fruit. And like, the way that game unfolds is very interesting to me. I like it a lot. Yumeneki does have an ending, but it's kind of like underwhelming. When you get all of the like, when you get all of the effects, you can like go put them in the lobby, and when you do that, you can unlock an ending. But I'd say the journey is more than the destination, kind of thing. If you're at a point where it's like, well, I just want to see what else can happen, there's like a handful of events you're probably unlikely to see on your own. Like, there's a mall, right? And if you go to the top of the mall, you can like transform into like a witch or something. And there's like a flying event, right? There's like Uboa. There's stuff like that. There's a lot to the game, but like, wandering around is most of the fun. But if it's like, oh, I just want to see what else happens, it's probably worth like looking up an event guide and a map just to sort of give yourself some directioning. Yumeneki's cool. I was like, what if I tried to make one of these like a few weeks ago? And it didn't really go anywhere, because I'm lazy. And but I did open RPG Maker 2003. I did put a few tiles down, but then I was like, I think I have to make assets for this, and I don't think I care that much, so I didn't do that. You need like too many ideas for a fucking Yumeneki, like. Maybe. I think that would almost be more interesting, right? I don't think they have like fucked up enough assets for it. Which is a shame. Shout out to RPG Maker 2 on the PS2. That game goes hard. RPG Maker 3, equally interesting, but like not as cute. You can like recolor them. I don't think you can like make new assets or anything. If you can recolor the textures, maybe you'd be able to like make them fucked up. But Okay, that's some progress. There's a few RPGs I think I'd try and play on stream, but like, I think the biggest issue is just like, I don't have any idea how long Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 are on the PlayStation 2. Like, I know I want to play those games a lot, but like, is my ass gonna have to grind on stream? My ass gonna have to grind off stream? Right? I feel like streaming RPGs could help me get through some ones that I know I want to get through, but at the same time, it's like, my ass is not going to be plussed if I'm playing Persona 3 on stream. I'm gonna be the crankiest you've ever seen me, right? That would just be bad. But I know I do want to play Persona 3 twice. Momo's not supported on Steam Deck? How? I guess the controllers are, like... There's gotta be some way to, like... rebind controls, can't there? I guess I literally don't know anything about the Steam Deck, right? But, like... So if you can make, like, the... So, can you make the Steam Deck, like, D-pad left be, like, W or A, I guess? Right? Can you make, like... Because it is literally just, like, a 2D platformer with, like, 2 or 3 buttons, right? So I assume if you can, like, bind the D-pad to, like, WASD and 2 of the buttons to Z and X, it should work no problem. Because I played all the Momo games with a controller, which, again, it doesn't natively support, but I could use Joy-to-Key just fine. And I assume Steam Deck's, like, controller support sort of thing is basically just, like, Joy-to-Key. Is Momo that scary character? I'm talking about Momodora. Shout out to Momodora 2 and 3. Haven't played the 4th one yet, but it's probably really good. Gamers, I don't know where to put another block here. Well, there's one. There's 2. I've been playing, Crypt of the Necrodancer more recently. That game's fun. That game's also for psychopaths. That's why I opened the stream with Necrodancer music. They do that bit in, Minoria too. Momo, I don't think they do that in, like, 2 or 3. Maybe they do it in 3 and I just didn't notice. They do that bit in, like, Minoria too. And I didn't notice it until, like, New Game Plus. It's kind of strange. It's a bit odd. It's a little weird. If it's not too shitty with, like, reloads, I'll probably go through getting all of them. 2, 3, space 1, space 1. I think that has to be a 1. 3, space 1, space 1, space 1, 2. Yeah, I got to the final boss of Necrodancer, yesterday. It's actually probably not the final boss, because I know the Switch version added another floor, but, I got to the final boss of, like, the base game, and they're, like, for just this boss fight, they're like, alright, here's 2 characters, and I was having, like, a big skill issue moment, because I couldn't actually, like, get out of the room to, like, enter the boss fight for, like, a minute. Which is funny. It's like a funny mechanic, because they give you 2 characters and you control them at the same time. And there's like 2 buttons, and they make you like fucking bounce your characters around until you can actually like get them to step on the buttons correctly. And it took a moment for me to actually be able to do that, which was a bad omen of what was to come when I got into the boss fight and did not win it. I think they're like, I've played through the Necrodancer Zelda spin-off on the Switch. That's like a great game. I really like that game. I think it's genuinely incredible that it exists, right? I think they did that bit for the final boss there too, but like, you get like Zelda fairies and like other shit in that fight, and it makes it a lot easier to beat it, because you're not being thrust into dealing with 2 characters for the first time at the end of your run. But it's funny. I think I'm probably going to cut off Necrodancer as soon as I beat all the floors and then manage to do an all-floor run. I am not engaging with the other characters. I'm not engaging with fucking instantly dies if you miss a beat character. I'm not engaging with the instantly dies if you pick up gold character, even though that one's not too bad. It's a game that like just kind of kills you very easily without like without things like that happening. I mean, like, Zelda Necrodancer like shows me that that's a team who could just make a good Zelda game if they wanted to. Hold on. Have they made anything else? Have they just made Necrodancer? Cobalt Core. I've never heard of this in my life. Brace Yourself has made... Oh god, I've never heard of a lot of these. What the hell? Hold on. Industries of Titan, never heard of it. Phantom Brigade, never heard of it. Godless, never heard of it. Super Raft Boat Together. Rift of the Necrodancer. Cobalt Core, what's that? It's not out. Cobalt Core is a sci-fi roguelike deck builder. Uh-huh. Godless. What is this? Early access? Okay. Super Raft Boat Together. Pretty? Wait, what the fuck? Can they put that there? That's like... Wait, that's like blatant. Hold on. Is this allowed? Wait, is this allowed? Wait, they stole... That's a fucking printy. Hold on. Is this allowed? Miss America is not publishing this. Hold on. Hold on. No, but like, listen to this. This is blatant. This is blatant. Dude, like, I know it's a penguin, right? But like, this is interesting. Bold choice. Alright, are they public? Did they make this? Who's making this? They can't do that. They can't. Rift of the Necrodancer. Oh man. Rift of the Necrodancer has like art? For the Rift of the Necrodancer is like a real rhythm game? What the fuck? Hold on. I'm like discovering things about this video game. Rift of the, oh god, what is this? I didn't know this was like a real video game or like a normal rhythm game. That's scary. Get off the screen. I thought Rift of the Necrodancer was just a sequel. Interesting. Yeah, Crypt of the Necrodancer is still getting like DLCs. Or it's like they're I thought Rift was the next DLC, but like no, Synchrony is the next DLC. Okay. I don't know if I plan on engaging with any. I'm still kind of taken aback from that Prinny. That's really interesting. Can you put those guys on screen again? Don't hold on. It's like he's like squatter too. Yeah, don't worry about it too much, dude. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, don't worry. Don't worry, it's fine. It's good. Interesting. Bold even. Necrodancer's fucked. I don't think I like playing it either. It like like there is the character who you can play as that just doesn't have like the time like timed beat mechanics, but I think that's like fucking lamer mode. 5, 6, right? And like the game just fucking kills you a lot, like even if you kinda know what you're doing. It's kinda bullshit. It definitely like asks infinitesimally more from you than like any other roguelike. That said, I do recommend the Zelda one like a lot. Cause I played the Zelda one before I played normal Necrodancer. Or like, okay, so I played Necrodancer on like PS Vita like 10 years ago, right? And I didn't like really get back to it until right now. But I played the Zelda one like last year, and I really liked that game. That was like one of the best games I played last year. And I think it's definitely a lot more approachable, I think. Just in that it's easier. It doesn't it's just less punishing. Hi, Edith. Come on in. It like, you get a lot more crutches, which isn't really a bad thing as far as I'm concerned. Something update. Hold on. Yeah, you're getting another picture of my cat, buddy. And here's the stinker. All the fucking pun names in the Zelda game are insane. That shit's on point. I wish OBS wouldn't like ultra embiggen the fucking images. This is too big. Hi Edith, hi. There she is. She didn't make it to my bed before I took the picture, so this is a unique angle. Fantastic. This puzzle's brutal. I know I can say that for like every puzzle I've done in like the last few streams, but still. Yeah, I would love to see them do like another... Honestly, like just let them make a Zelda game that's not even like rhythm themed. They could do it. Right? Like that's fine. Just go for it, right? I hope whatever arcane magic allowed Cadence of Hyrule to happen can happen more than once. Because like I do genuinely think it's insane that they were like, yeah, you can make a Zelda game, go for it. Fuck around and find out, why not? Right? Because that's weird. Nintendo doesn't do that. Nintendo's not usually like... We haven't had that happen since like the fucking GameCube, right? Like... We formally exited the era in which Nintendo was like, yeah, okay, random British studio, you want to make a random French studio, you want to make Battalion Wars? Fine, sure, why not? Right? Like that I feel like that sort of thing just doesn't happen anymore. Because, like, for all intents and purposes, Battalion Wars was, like... That was just what, like, the Wars series was for a little bit. Like Advance Wars. It's weird to call it Advance Wars, right? I know, like, they stuck with Advance Wars for a while, right? Because, like, even when they got to the DS, like, Advance Wars was, like, a name they sort of stuck with, right? Because there's like Advance Wars Days of Ruin. They didn't call it DS Wars, which was probably for the best, right? But like, you know, before that it was Famicom Wars, and then it was Advance Wars, and then it was like, then it just sort of stayed Advance Wars because someone was like, DS Wars sounds stupid. And they were like, you're right. Actually, I need to Google this. Was it called Advance Wars? Was it called DS Wars in Japan? Advance Wars Dual Strike, known as Famicom Wars DS in Japan. It was called Famicom Wars still. Was Advance Wars still called Famicom Wars? Hold on. I'm learning. Advance Wars. Advance Wars is a turn-based... okay. The game's release in Japan and Europe was delayed supposedly due to the September 11th attacks. That's really funny because that's... It keeps happening! It keeps happening! If they remake Advance Wars again, they're gonna like... There's gonna be like nuclear war. That's interesting. Alright, hold on. Wars series. The Wars series, known as Famicom Wars and Advance Wars. Okay, there was Game Boy Wars on the Game Boy, right? Super Famicom War, Game Boy Wars 2, Advance Wars. Released in okay. Advance Wars was released in Japan as Game Boy Wars Advance. I see. So that's interesting that that for Advance Wars DS they went back to Famicom Wars. Does anyone care about this? Is this interesting? Please enter yes or no. Famicom Wars DS Lost Light. That's fascinating. Well, I enjoyed finding that out. I think I'm making a skull. This looks like a skull to me. What was I talking about? Battalion Wars. That shit looks bad. I definitely downloaded Battalion Wars 1 and 2 ROMs, but like, is my ass ever going to boot those up? I can't imagine. Uh-oh. 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 Wait, hold on. Did I fuck that up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hold on. Five, I appear to have fucked something up somewhere, because this wants to be an 8, right? But this can't be an 8 because, like this, right? So, clearly this can't be here, I think. Which means it has to be here, which means this can't be right. So it has to go there, which means this can't be right. So it has to go over here, right? But now this is all fucked up. Okay, no wait, because there's probably the other 2 over here. Okay. I think I brought it back as panicking. Yeah, if you've never seen Battalion Wars, that shit's very European, and I do mean that as an insult. I like how Advance Wars, like, looks. I really like how the one on GBA looks. I know it's the one literally called Advance Wars. I like how that game looks a lot. But I don't know if I'll ever play it, right? I'm really interested in Advance Wars Days of Ruin, which was, like, the last one they put out, right? Because it looks, like, entirely different, and I get the vibe from it that it's like... Hello? Just a second. Hello? Just from looking at Advance Wars Days of Ruin, I get the idea that that game is probably, like, disliked among Advance Wars likers. I might be wrong, right? I don't know, but it just has that vibe to it. Because if you've ever seen Days of Ruin, I kind of love how that game looks, but it just looks like generic anime. It's fucked up. It starts with like the first line you hear in the game is like, everybody's dead. And like, I just like coming out like the way Advance Wars, I don't know anything about Advance Wars, right? But the way like it's sort of it feels like the least edgy possible take on like War is Hell. So to go full War is Hell on the last one they made and like set it in post-apocalypse, that shit like resonates with me a lot more than any other one does, cause I don't know, I think that's so fascinating. But I also just really like apocalypse media. Not like Mad Max style, but like Girls Last Tour style. And like Days of Ruin doesn't feel like it's it doesn't feel like it's going into Mad Max style as much as something like Metal Max does. Right? Now that I think about it, Metal Max does literally have Max in the name. That's probably intentional, huh? Right? I want to play Metal Max 3, because, it's interesting. I played like 5 minutes of Metal Max 3, because I downloaded like the fan translation just to see if it worked, right? You get like Frankenstein back to life at the start of that game, and your class, like, you know how like RPG Maker games will always show your class next to your name or whatever? Your class in Metal Max 3 starts out as Corpse, and I think that rocks. There's like a dog button in the menu that you see long before you have a dog. There's a few things that go towards me wanting to play that game, right? But it's mostly just because, like, if Metal Max 4 ever gets translated, I'm definitely playing that. Because you do not make a game with a woman cycle and, like, put it on the cover. And, like, that's immediately so interesting to me. It looks insane. It looks fucked up. It looks bad. It looks weird, right? You can't make like one of the two main characters in your game a woman cycle and not expect me to be invested in that, because that's like immediately interesting. Michael, what do you mean by woman cycle? I thought it was on the cover. Is it Metal Max 5? Oh no, it is on the cover. Michael, what do you mean by woman cycle? Is she like not a motorcycle all the time? There's like, I'm seeing like screenshots of her where she's like not in like woman cycle mode, and that's scary and upsetting to me. Where's the good screenshot of there's a screenshot of like a vehicle customization screen with her, but I can't find it now. Anyway, you can imagine it. I think it's fascinating. So most of the reason I want to play Metal Max 3 is so that I have like literally any jumping on point to contrast and compare if Metal Max 4 ever gets translated. Which it probably won't, it's a 3DS game, right? But it might. There's been 3DS fan translations. I still think it's insane that, what's it called? Rocket Slime 3DS got translated before Rocket Slime Game Boy Advance. I think that's insane. I don't know how that happens, right? Like, it has to be easier to fan translate a Game Boy game, right? Am I insane? It has to be. The Rocket Slime GBA is never getting fan translated. Ever. I'm just supposed to accept that? I want to play Dragon Quest Monsters, the first one. Not the first one, because the first one's like ancient. I want to play Dragon Quest Monsters Joker at some point. Because I played that as a child. And I think I liked it, but like, I don't really remember a lot about it. I think Dragon Quest Monsters Joker is like the first game I like... I noticed that like sometimes trees would always like face towards you. That can't be right. I had to have noticed a game before. Like, I had Mario 64 DS, and that shit happens in there too. Maybe it was just like one really specific screen with a lot of trees that always face towards you or something. Because that can't be... That can't be right. I would have noticed it in like Mario 64. Uh-oh. I appear to have fucked up. Maybe that? Hold on. Inconsistent. One, 7, 1, 2, 3, sure. I have no idea what this is. This looks like an angry peach or like a walnut. It's probably a Wario enemy, right? Because like that's a gap in my familiarity. Backpack? True. This looks like angry eyes to me, right? But it is probably a backpack. No, that's an upset walnut, as far as I'm concerned. It do be packing back, though. I've gotta hurry up. Alright. 1, 2, space, 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice, nice. We're getting somewhere. Streamer, I got Wilmot's warehouse. Thank you. No, Pete, thank you. Dance, puppet, dance! I think I'm consistently entertained by your willingness to hear out my suggestions. Genuinely. Finally, someone understands how good my taste in video games is. Wilmots is very good. Big fan. You might hate it. Oh, I thought of like another game I want to play on stream. I want to play Overwhelm. That game's kind of ass in a few ways, but it has like one of my favorite endings to any sort of game like that. I really like how that game ends. I think it was like at one point referred to as like a reverse Metroidvania, but then someone was like, that doesn't make any sense. And someone else was like, you know what, you're right. So they stopped calling it that, right? But I do distinctly remember it being referred to as that. What does reverse Metroidvania mean? Well, whenever you beat a boss in that game, it gives all the like generic enemies additional powers instead of giving you additional powers. And you only have a handful of lives to beat the whole game. And it's only 5 bosses. And I think it's really interesting to like route out how like, you know, obviously you want to go to you want to do like one of the bosses is a squid, and the squid's upgrade is that like enemies move faster in water. There's very little water in that game, so it's like you might as well go to the squid first, right? Because that upgrade's not going to bother you for the rest of the game, right? It's that kind of shit. So I want to stream that at some point. I like Overwhelm. It has like a fun, I didn't play it, I only beat it once, so I didn't play like the extra mode that unlocks at the end, but like, after you beat it once, it gives you like it gives you a mode where it's like, okay, you have to do them in this order, right? Or like, you know, the cavern is shifted, so you can't do this boss first or whatever, right? And I think that's interesting too, because it's like, part of the fun is like making up your own route for what you think will be like the easiest to get through, but then to have the game be like, all right, now do it this way. That's a cool way to cook up a little more playtime. There's some really like shitty cheap deaths sometimes, like sometimes the camera's not like room to room like Zelda style, but like it does sort of like lock into a room, and then as you approach the next room it like slides over, so it's not like hard locked, but sometimes they do like to put enemies like immediately off camera, because they do sort of like spawn randomly, and that can be a bit shitty, but I got through it okay. This is Pikachu. This is Pikachu for sure. I've seen plenty of Pikachus in my day. 3, no. I think we did. Oh, this is a pig. This is a pig. I don't even have to finish this. This is like this is a hog. I know a hog when I see one. Smile. This is probably not a hog. It wouldn't have like a straight, it wouldn't have like a straight X through the nose. I'm going to turn the music off now. I'm gonna put the Necrodancer music back on. Shout out to Crypta the Necrodancer's OST. There's like 7 different soundtracks you can like, probably more than 7. There's a shitload of different soundtracks you can use while playing Necrodancer now. And I don't like any of them more than the normal soundtrack. It's crazy. You can put on Danganronpa music if you feel like it. I don't know why, but it's an option. And it's not even like, some of it's directly taken from the thing, but some of it I don't recognize. So either it's from like the Danganronpa 3 dungeon minigame I didn't play very much of, or like there's original remixes, and I don't know which answer is correct. Fuck you, King Konga. I hate you. It's funny how there's only like one fight in Necrodancer that has like an offbeat, and I think it's King Konga. Maybe there's another one, but King Konga is the only one I can think of. But it's incredibly difficult to not push the beat button sometimes. Peter, how's the D-pad on the Steam Deck? I don't even know what it looks like. Is it good? Alright. Oh god, why is it up there? Oh, why is it so high up? I forgot that the like silly touchpads are like where the D-pad would normally be. That's scary. I don't like that it's up there. I am once again unsure of where to put more blocks. Many such cases. 1, 2, 3, 4. Space 1, 2, space 1, 2. No good. Why are these marked off? Oh, because playing Box Boy, I'm so fucking proud of you, Joe. Box Boy rocks. Box Boy is awesome. Shout out to every game in the Box Boy quadrilogy 4-game saga. I think it'd be really funny to get into Box Boy. You see me as a clown? You think funny like a clown? That's me. I'm really into Box Boy. I still haven't played Part-Time UFO Switch port. I played it on my phone, and I didn't finish it there. I've been waiting for it to go on sale, but it's only like $10 anyway, so like maybe I should just grab it. What like, are they doing anything else besides, like, was Part-Time UFO the only thing? Have they put out anything else? Because Part-Time UFO is the only one I can think of. Can't tell if my grandma just fucking fell over, knocked her bin over, or what. They didn't scream, so that's a good sign. Fitness tracker. Interesting. 1 2 space 1 space 1 space 1 2. No good. No good. These puzzles where I'm just like not sure where anything goes kind of blow ass. Hold on. Let's make some assumptions here. I'm not gonna sit here for another 2 hours trying to figure out where the next spot is when I can just wildly guess and hope everything works out. Is this some kind of a gerbil? Is this some kind of a creature? I miss like Game Boy Advance sized video games. Kind of an insane thing to say, I think, because it's like those definitely still exist, but I mean like Game Boy Advance sized video games from like Nintendo, right? Because we're not getting like a new Zelda game that feels exactly like the Game Boy Advance Zelda game, right? We're not getting another Minish Cap. Like, Link's Awakening remake wasn't too far off, and I think it'd be cool to see something like original made in that engine or style, but I feel like the timing's kind of passed on that, and they definitely just want you to buy, fucking Breath of the Wild 2 anyway, and that's fine. I will. But like, you know, we're not getting another like DSiWare sized Four Swords adventure, right? We're not getting another Kirby game with sprites, right? What if I just keep doing, like, following this down, right? That's probably correctly what I'm supposed to do, in all honesty. Oracle's, like, my favorite Zelda game. I think I like Seasons more, but, like, I think you kind of need to consume those games as one product. It's crazy that you can go like you do like Oracle second or Ages second, and they're like pretty different games. I think that shit kind of rocks. Spirit Tracks is good. I'm not gonna poo-poo that, because I like Spirit Tracks. It's definitely better than Phantom Hourglass. And I think the only reason some people disagree is because it's like, oh, you're on rails. Go fuck yourself. I don't think I've ever beaten the Nintendo Land Zelda game all the way through, and I kind of want to see how that ends. I think this is a rabbit. I think this is like a bunny. I want to see all of, I want to see how that game ends. Someone has to. Shout out to Nintendo Land. That game goes hard. There she goes. Salute. Oh. I do like Temple of the Ocean King though. That shit's good. People be like, oh, you have to do it 7 times. Wah. You're stupid. Two, 1, 1, 2, 2. Alright. Yeah, it's a shame that that's just another kind of game that like the timing's gone on for. Like they're probably not going to make another Zelda game like that unless it's like on your phone, which is a very different can of worms, right? Just that sort of style's just gone, I think. Death metal theme. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Link Between Worlds is not bad, but like, I don't care about Link to the Past. Sorry, gamers. I don't like that one very much. And it's not just nostalgia bias, because I did grow up with it. Like, I don't know. Link to the Past's a little assy. I do like Link Between Worlds well enough. Like, I think the gimmicks in it are good. I like that you can, like... I like that you can sort of, like, tackle the dungeons in any order, and, like, get your, buy your equipment in any order, right? But, like... I don't know if I finished Link to the Past either. I had it on, like, I had the GBA version, right? And it sounds like that version, like, fixes, some things. It also adds, like, fucking Oracle of Ages screams, right? So, like, that's kinda bad. Or Ocarina of Time, like... Ocarina of Time Link scream, voice, right? So maybe it's not, like, the perfect version, but still. Edith be meowing downstairs. Bro, this rabbit look ugly as fuck. Edith do be hungry. And I know Grandma's not gonna walk downstairs to feed her. And I know I'm not gonna walk downstairs to feed her during stream either. Sorry, Edith. Starve. This thing looks like shit. Like, I know what this is, right? It's clearly some sort of rabbit. That is bizarre that you can't, like, dive in the original. I like the, like, magic sigils you get with, like... Maybe it's a chipmunk then, alright? I like the magic, like, sigil stuff that's in, Link to the Past, right? That's something that never really came back. I don't even know if those sigils are, like, in, Link Between Worlds. Like, I can't remember them, right? But they're just screen nukes or whatever, but it's the kind of thing that just never came back, so it's kind of interesting, with that, right? Link to the Past has, like, a lot of stuff that didn't come back. So I think it's kind of interesting, it's kind of interesting in that, but, like, I don't know. I've never beat Zelda 1 before, which is fucked up, because I have beaten Metroid and Kid Icarus, so you'd think, like, if you're gonna get NES pilled, I feel like most people are gonna play Zelda first, right? Am I wrong in that? I feel like if you're gonna finish, like, any NES game first, it's like, oh, well, Zelda's Zelda, right? So, it's probably gonna be that one. But I've played a few NES games. What was that, like, Sega one with the car? Hold on. Vice Project Doom. I've beaten Vice Project Doom and Metroid 1 and Kid Icarus. Maybe there's other NES games I can't remember right now, but I think it's just those three. Why is this song, like, weirdly loud? There's a few other NES games I know I really want to play. I'm not sure if I want to play... I don't know if Crystalis is better on the NES or Game Boy Color. I did boot up both versions, and, like, the Game Boy Color version has, like, a really disgusting, like, opening with, like, a wizard. You'd have to look at it, but it has, like... The Game Boy Color version is just way more skung than the NES version, right? But then when you actually get into playing it, it's like, okay, this version kind of feels better. I don't know if anyone in my chat is Crystalis pilled or not, so I'm probably talking to 0 people right now. Michael, what the fuck is Crystalis? I've only ever played Zelda. I don't know what that is. Oh, I know what there's... Listen, Pete, there's like very few games on the NES that are good by today's standards. Metroid's really bad, right? Vice Project Doom was okay. I think, like, Kid Dracula, that one's decent until you get to the part of the game that you're not, that's not designed to be beaten by humans, right? That Kid Dracula, that one's decent. Oh, I have beaten Kid Dracula. Oh, I have beaten Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. I forgot about those, cause like, Castlevania games don't really feel like NES games to me, they just feel like friends I go to visit sometimes. NES games are hitting the same problem Atari 2600 games have had to previous generations. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, if you hand, like, a 5-year-old, like, a controller with, like, fucking NES Super Mario Brothers if you have a 5-year-old in your house and you hand them a controller with Super Mario Brothers or a controller with like fucking any given 2600 game, I think they're probably going to have more fun with like Mario than they are with like Adventure, right? Or like maybe Adventure is a bad example. Breakout, Pong, right? Like I feel like no, that's not gonna go for like every NES game. There's some that are like definitely way assier than others, but like even like the worst NES game is still like infinitely less cryptic than like fucking that's something I've literally never understood, right? Like why is E.T. for the Atari any worse than like any other 2600 game, right? Like if you put up like E.T. 2600 directly next to like fucking what is it? Indiana Jones 2600, they look exactly the same. Like I feel like it was almost more of like it was so overhyped as like something important. I guess because that's the only way I can wrap my head around it, because to me it doesn't look any worse than any other game on that system, right? Maybe that's like the context I'm missing for like the archaicness, right? Because like to me it's just like the Waterworld, right? Or like Air Quest, what is it called? What, like Fire Quest? The Fire Sword, whatever, the one where they were like giving out real swords to people who solved the game's mysteries, right? That game, Sword Quest, that's the one. Sword Quest, Waterworld, and Air, yeah, that's it. That doesn't look any better than fucking E.T. Am I wrong? I feel like I'm right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like that's probably true. Like, you would get stuck in pits. I feel like literally every Atari game feels like that, though. Like, you walk down a screen and then you get stuck somewhere and you can't leave. Like, to me, E.T. getting stuck in pits doesn't feel like unintended compared to every other, like, game in that ecosystem, right? Like, yeah, that's just how the Atari is, I think. But like when the game's entire ecosystem is that lack of quality control, E.T. being the one to be like buried in the desert is odd to me, right? I need to play a few. There's like, I know I want to play Adventure. I think Adventure is gonna be ass, but like Adventure is like strangely iconographic to like greater video games, so I know I kind of want to play Adventure at some point, right? Not gonna enjoy it, like, but I feel like something like Breakout's not going to like it's not gonna give me anything, right? There's no reason to revisit Pong. Maybe there's a reason to revisit Haunted House, right? But like maybe I'll get something from Adventure. Maybe. Nobody in this chat room except me has played Pong Quest. It's available on Nintendo Switch. It's probably also available on Steam. It's not very good. but like it's fascinating. Pong Quest is one of the most fascinating games I've played, cause it's like, it's just very interesting. Monokuma from Danganronpa is in the credits. You can make like your own Pong OC. You can like... Thank you, Doctagon. You can make your own Pong OCs in it, and you can like... There's different like balls. It's like a roguelike. It's really interesting. Shout out to Pong Quest. It's not great, but like... I think about it a lot more than I think about some other games, right? So that has to count for something. I've literally never stretched once. That's a lie. But when the bot tells me to stretch, I just don't do it. So it's like, what are they here for? If I'm not dancing their dance. This is clearly a cat. This is evidently a little meow meow. Yippee! Woohoo! Tabby cat? If you say so, dude. Whatever. Whatever, man. Mario's gonna drop 8 more puzzles on my ass. I'm going to be in shambles. Yeah. It's really good, I think. I like it. So like the fucked up part is like by the end of it you're managing like 200 objects, which is, it sounds like a nightmare right now. Like telling you that right now is probably like, oh, that's hell. But the fact that it's like manageable by the end, just because like you're so familiar with your warehouse you've created, is like kind of insane. Again, that's another reason why I say it's kind of like a masterpiece video game, because like my ass would probably not be able to manage 200 objects immediately, but because you like spend so much of the game doing game design yourself, it's like insane. Very recommended, very good game. I think if you didn't have like the free time to organize, it would be like hell on earth. But you get like every few orders you get like as much time as you need to like reorganize things, and I think that's what makes it like actually fun. Can't mark that off. That could be anything. Homot's very cool. Big fan. Thumbs up. Ugh. People may be aware that I've been playing a game on the Game Boy called Great Greed, right? That's been a very interesting game to me so far, because, like, some of the design feels so out of place for, like, a Game Boy game. That game autosaves. And, like, holding that up next to, like, Link's Awakening DX on the Game Boy Color, in which the only way to save in that game is to press A, B, start, and select at the same time. It's insane that fucking Great Greed on the Game Boy normal has an autosave in it, right? And, like, there's a lot of, like, weird small things in it like that. It has, like, it has that, like, kind of, like, quirky type Earthbound writing almost. Like, you go to a city in which, like, every day the town's laws are decided by the lawmaking machine in the middle of town. And, like, sometimes the law is like, oh, you can't exit to the north. Right? So, like, if you try and leave through the north exit of the town, guards fucking come and fine you. And that's so, like, that's such a dumb gimmick for a town, and it works so well as, like, a memorable bit that you only have to deal with in this one town, right? 6. 1 space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like all the towns in that game are named after, like, food, and most of the enemies are also named after food. So when you boot it up for the first time, the first NPC who says anything is their name is Microwave, and, like, that's a really good tone setter for the game. So I've been playing more of that this week. Yeah, that's, like, basically the way I like, settled on, organizing my warehouse, too. Like, you know, we have, like, a lot of chess pieces, right? But the chess pieces can go down in, like, the corner, because in, like, the game section, right? We've got the fruit section up top, right? There's like amorphous shapes section around the corner, right? There's like 500 icons you can be, like, given at random in that game, which is really cool because you're only ever going to see, like, 200 in a given run. But, like, just the way some, like, you can tell there's, like, clear, like, archetypes of items you can be given, and I don't know if the game's, like, more or less likely to give you, like, multiple items from the same archetype. But, like, one really obnoxious one is bananas, because they give you bananas that are, like, in varying degrees of, like, browning, right? So, like, you have, like, and you have to be, like, paying a lot of attention to these banana colors, because some of them are, like, not very clear. And I think it's really funny that there's, like, here's, like, 7 bananas that kind of look exactly the same. Go fuck yourself, right? That's just, like, funny type design to me. I'm not killing it on this puzzle yet. I think I got, like, a goose that was, like, facing in, like, 4 different directions, which all counted as, like, different items. So I had, like, a goose section. Two, 3, 4, space 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's something. Space 1, 2, space 1, 2, space 1, space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, space 1, 2, 3, 4. No dice. Do any of the costumes do different things in Box Boy? I can't remember. I might be like conflating it with UFO, part-time UFO. That's crazy. There's no way this is just the 3, right? Hold on. I can determine that this isn't the 3. Actually, wait, watch this. I'm gonna go crazy mode, right? If you mark either of this off to say the 3, then suddenly the 4s can't go here. So this definitely can't be the 3, which means it has to be the 8. Right? So this can go one of these directions, or both of these directions, but it can't go neither of these directions. That's some good solving right there. Then those have to be the 3s. I've only played Wilmots once because, like, I think you only get one save slot in it, and I like being able to look at my factory still, so, or my warehouse still. Because if I wanted to start a new file, I think I'd have to get rid of my my progress. But like, it's nice to be able to look at my warehouse that I put all that time into organizing. Alright, well that accomplished a good bit. I think these are the 4 ones. So it finishes off that row too. Duh. How long is this? 4-2? Space 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's something. 1, 2, space 1, space 1, 2. So that has to be the 2. Guarantee that yet, but I can do these. Not fitting a 3 in there. I'm sleepy now. 3 space 1 space 1 2 3. Cool. It's so fucked up that they took the Danny B soundtrack out of like later ports of Super Meat Boy. Cause he did the Necrodancer OST too, and it's good. I'm a fan, right? And like the original Isaac OST goes hard, and Super Meat Boy went hard. I'm pretty sure that was Daniel, I think, which is fucked up. I feel like I remember Danny being the one who was like, I don't want my music there, which is like fair enough, right? I can't claim to know any of the goings on there. Maybe Eddie wasn't paying him enough. Maybe Eddie wasn't paying him at all. I don't know. That has to be the 3. Don't think about those. Don't, Edmund McMillan, you cannot crowdfund embarrassing fart videos on Twitter.com from your audience. You can't do it. You can't do that, buddy. It's not a good look. When I tweeted that at him, I got people responding to me. I got like hardcore Ed heads responding to me saying, it's just in the spirit of the thing. Okay, during Binding of Isaac 4 Souls, his card games like Kickstarter, maybe, or maybe it was like for an expansion. Anyway, Eddie Baby did like Twitter goals, right? And it was like, it was things like, take a picture of yourself with a bag over your head, right? Like, stuff like that. Just like things that were like tangentially related to Binding of Isaac, right? But for like the sewer, it was for the last, no, I think this was definitely for the card game. Maybe I'm wrong. At least the one I'm thinking of, because it was like for the sewer, like for the, because it was floors. Each challenge was based on like a floor in the Binding of Isaac, and it was for the sewer floor, where it was where one of the goals was like, we need 70 videos of you farting in front of people and getting embarrassed. And that's like one of the most fucking psychotic things I've ever seen propositioned by a Twitter creator. I don't know if Edmund McMillan has a fart fetish, but I think it's more likely than not, because that's something that's on the tier of like Dan Schneider being like, send me pictures of your feet, children, right? Like, unironically, that's on, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter if Binding of Isaac is an empire built upon fart jokes. I don't care if Binding of Isaac is an empire built upon fart jokes. It is literally the same thing. But I could see it just being like Edmund thinks farts are funny, right? Because I don't think he's the sharpest tool in the shed. I think that's also probably accurate to his character to laugh a lot when he sees a fart happen, right? But like the propositioning of it is the part that's like, Edmund baby, Eddie baby boy, Edmund my friend Mend, you cannot do this. You cannot do this on Twitter.com. I need to find this, hold on. From these accounts, MI5KL, any of these words, farts, search, Dross, 48 people eat beans on camera. 18 people catch and befriend a single fly. Only one fry per person, please. Make and post 18 Isaac-themed cardboard dioramas. Make 52 piles of poo out of clay and post pictures. 30 people fart in front of their unassuming family and friends and say bad gas. And I responded, Ed, you really can't ask for embarrassing fart videos as part of an ARG, it's a bad look. And someone responded to me, Edmund doesn't really care what his look is. And I say, Dan Schneider probably didn't care when he asked people to send pictures of their feet with iCarly written on them, because he was getting free feet pics. I think that's fascinating. I think that's an interesting occurrence. I think Edmund McMuffin is he's a strange creature, I'll tell you that much. Where was I? Hold on. Gotta take a sec to get back in the groove after an aside. Please, children, send me your fart videos. I need them so much more than you do. Where did Edith go? That's crazy. She must be downstairs. 23 space 1 space 1 space 1 2 3 3 space 1 space 1 space 1 2 3. Okay, so this has to be, I don't think the 3, yeah, there can't be a 3 here, so this has to be the 1 and the 1, I think. I'm going to assume this is the case. That's a 1. We don't know if that's a 1 or a 2 yet. Got stuff in my eye, hold on. I haven't played Cookie Clicker in ages. Gaseous Assets sucks. I think that's like, that's definitely an achievement I am just simply never getting. Cause it's like, it's not fun to be on like the same ascension for so long. They need like, I would either like change that achievement or like gaseous assets, the like trade, the stock market, like get $1 million billion worth of cookies. It just takes too long, it sucks. I haven't booted up Cookie Clicker in a while because it makes my like, it makes my computer die. It makes my laptop die. I'm sure I could handle it on my streaming computer, but I sort of need this computer for other stuff, and I don't feel like turning it on just for Cookie Clicker. What if? Let's fuck around and find out. I'm going big assumesies mode. We'll see if I made a grave mistake later. Oh. I feel like I'm fucking this up. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. I have assumed too much. I have dug my own grave here. I have fucked around, and I will now proceed to find out. This looks more correct. This looks less fucked up. I think I probably fixed that up for now, and I'm going to stop panicking. wonder what this is. Are we back in lobby music now? What is this? Lobby filtered? Oh, we're into the half of the Necrodancer OST with the shopkeeper. I talked about this like yesterday, but there's a really good feature in Necrodancer now. I guess some guy on YouTube, like completely unaffiliated with the development of the game, was just doing like covers of like the shopkeeper songs. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Necrodancer, whenever you're in a shop, it keeps playing the, like, you know, the normal level song. But like sung over with the shopkeeper, right? You know, I kind of see that, Doc. Now some guy on YouTube, like unaffiliated with the game, was doing covers of the shopkeeper theme, and truly the most important part of this story is that he doesn't do them perfectly. There's some notes in these shopkeeper songs that I just don't think most people can hit. And he's not going to the trouble of like auto-tuning himself for it. He just sounds like shit sometimes. And they in like the actual game of Necrodancer, they patched in his covers. So if you feel like having that guy from YouTube as your shopkeeper, you can do that. And I think that's great, because on some floors you go into the shop and you just kind of laugh because the song sounds like shit for a second. I couldn't do any better, certainly. But it's just, I think the most important part of this is that they're not like perfect covers. Pick me up, let's get birds. Yeah, man, right away. Go stand on your porch and wait. I'll be there in like 10. One, two, three, four, space 1, space 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, Christian. How's your day going? What have you been up to lately? What's the vibes for the night? How are your stocks doing? Answer all these questions in order or I'm banning you. Two, space 1. This does kind of look like Platypunk, huh? Like, I can see it, right? Like, this is the hair. Here's her, like, eyes. There's the hat. Did I steal from Mario, Picross? Been working and learning home reno shit, doing some working, vibes are good. Vibes are exercising video games, sold my stocks to buy a house. Let's go. Good job. Good job with the everything I asked. No, Christian's a psychopath. Christian worked like 5 jobs, like, concurrently since he got out of high school. I don't know how he does it. Christian's absolutely a fucking freak. Christian's like the only person I know who I think is going to who's going to be able to have a house, right? Like, it's abnormal. Gonna be real with you, this week's been like fucking not good. I have not been present. I have been like fucking like barely been here, you know? Just like I don't know, it's weird. Why? I don't know. I'm literally just alive, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I wake up, I do like 3 things, I go back to sleep, none of them are drawing. You know how it is. This is technically drawing. This is like... Is connect the dots drawing? Because this is like... I think this is on par with connect the dots, right? I guess connect the dots is drawing. I can't tell you, Christian. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I do need to go see one soon, though. I probably just need to go, like, leave the house and wander around a bit. Christian, let's go trespassing. Uh, 4, 6. What are you thinking? I don't know. Brother, I literally just get into the car. It's never been my my problem to figure out where to go. You know this. I don't think enough people get murdered around here to be too worried about it. I hear about more like car accidents than murders, so it's like at that point it's really not in my hands, right? If I get hit and run, that's just life. In fact, that's the driver's right. This is not looking like Audrey anymore. It's the car-bound's God-given right to hit and run as they please. Mamma mia. How long have I been going for? 3 hours? A, B, C, D, E, F. There's still 2 more puzzles to do. And then there's gonna be 8 more puzzles to do next week. Let's get birds tomorrow? Okay. I'm always ready to get into a car. I don't want to listen to the shopkeeper mix of Oh fuck, this has like, what the hell? This has like all the songs in it. What the heck? How does Jake Kaufman's music sound? This is kind of just the same music, but like, I guess that's what you want from remixes. I will certainly be awake at 6:15 p.m. So that does sound good to me. I think the problem with the like... I think most of the problem with the like Necrodancer remixes is that they either sound too similar or they sound too different. Which like is a no-win scenario by that metric, right? Like it's just like, what the hell do I want? I don't want this, I can tell you that much. Like this is fine, but I much prefer the normal theme. What does A Rival sound like? Like this isn't bad, but how does A Rival sound? Sounds a lot fartier. Get to the good part. Oh, see, I just don't like this as much as I like the normal one, right? Where's Family Jewels does good music. This one probably sounds good. Good night, Christian. Nighty night. Godspeed. Love you too. I think the music's loud, so pretend I said all that louder, okay? Love you too, bye! Good night! Anyway, I need different music to listen to now. Lest I just put this back on. What does YouTube have? I know. I can, Oh no, the time's been running. This is 5 hours long. I hope I get cease and desisted for this. It's probably fine. Of course they still got Danny B on the Zelda one. That must be really cool for him to be able to get to do like real Zelda music for a real Zelda game. That shit's crazy. He had to do Poop Zelda music for the Poop Zelda game. And then he got to make real Zelda music? That shit's crazy. Good for him. That has to be a 2. That's that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing there. I'm not allowed to leave until I finish this Wario page, so let's hope the brain rot doesn't set in too soon. 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. That's all for that row. Very cool. I have like a Dark Souls status effect meter over my head that like fills up whenever I play Picross. And if the brain rot gets too high, it's just over. Picross! I haven't played a Dark Souls in a bit. I still want to do 2 all in one sitting at some point. I don't think maybe they are. I'm not sure if the Dark Souls 2 original servers are back up yet or not. Cause I don't wanna buy Scholar of the First Sin on my computer in 2023, right? I think that's fair. I'd rather just play the version I like more, you know? I also kind of want to fuck with Sekiro, but like, Sekiro's another game I want to play when I have a PS5, and I'm just not gonna have a PS5 for like the foreseeable future, right? So it's like, am I ever gonna play that? Maybe. I'm sure it would run on my computer, but I'm really only comfortable sitting in front of my computer to play video games if I'm streaming it or whatever, you know? What do I do now? There? Maybe. I'm going to say do that, cause... But then that, I don't know about that. I really like the Cadence of Hyrule OST, even though it is literally just like mashing together Zelda music and Necrodancer music. And this is something I shit-talked Juju for before, because he was like, Juju was He pinged me for like an FF14 Nier remix, right? And that song was literally just the Nier song for like 2 minutes, and then like an FF14 song I was unfamiliar with for like 50 seconds, and then it went back to the Nier song. I fucking raked him over the coals for that one. But that's basically kind of just what the Necrodancer Zelda music is like. So clearly it hits different if you, I don't know if it hits that, like, maybe. I don't know. It probably helps that I'm familiar with both the things, but I think Juju's less familiar with Nier than I was. I don't know if Juju played Nier at that point. Right? 2 3 space 1 space 1 2 3 4 5 6. This is totally a baby. Maybe. So there's like the 5 is probably in here alone. But then would there be like a 3 over here? I guess I'll fuck around and find out, because that feels like it's probably the way that wants to be, right? Three, 2, 1 space 1 2. Alright, that's something. There's a 2 somewhere in here. This much we know. I have bad news. It better not be a spoiler for Mario's Picross. 8th column from the right. You're so right. What about it? Wait, did I not count right? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. What about it? There can still be something in here, right? Wait, column? Row? Column? Row? Okay. No, it's okay. I also thought for a second until I saw that this part was not filled in. That's okay. That's fine. I wonder if I should, like, save state at any point, because, like, it's gonna be hell on earth type beat if I, like, run the timer out, because I don't know if, like, what happens in 15 minutes, right? Is it gonna go up to 61 minutes? Is the time limit actually 99 minutes? Is there no time limit at all? I don't know. This is what I like to call fucking around and finding out. Yeah, that looks accurate. Duh. this is something. I can tells you that much. Okay, there's a 3 somewhere around there. Two. 4. Is that a Mario pipe in the background? Three, 1. Oh no, that's his baby rattle. It is a baby. That's his rattle. I know what you are. Alright, there has to be a 2 somewhere in here, right? What if it's there? I bet it is there. Is that accurate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 5, 6, 7. That is accurate. I'm super smart and really cool. Alright, there's 2 of these are like filled in somewhere. That row's done. Two, 2, 1, 2. Yup. Probably just like that, right? Oh my god. I thought the eye was gonna be like the... I didn't think that like 2 beady dots were the eye. Oh my god. It's terrifying. Uh-oh. Still 2 more, huh? That's what happens if you have sex? Bro, Xenoblade 3 spoilers. Come on. Xenoblade 3 is really, really, really good. It's like probably the longest game I'm going to play in a while, right? Like, I am about 100 hours in right now, and I still don't think I'm like close to seeing the ending of it at all. And normally that makes me hate a video game, but like I'm still pretty into this one. The cast is really good, which is like the bare minimum I ask of a Xenoblade game, right? I don't like... I like a lot of 3's cast, I like a lot of 3's like I like a lot of 2's cast, I like a lot of 2's interactions, right? But like... 3 has like the most genuine interactions between the characters, I think, so far. Cause like, a lot of the heart-to-hearts in 2 are like jokey. Xenoblade 2's very much going for like, the funnies, right? There's funny parts in 3, but like not like anime slapstick funny, right? Like, a very serious character you've been dealing with for the whole game is like just enamored with a baby, and like that's very funny to see, because like this is the most serious man in the world, but he sees a baby and he's like he loves it, right? So that was really that was a very good scene. But like, I think since Xenoblade 3 is so like not funny, it makes scenes funnier because of it. It's interesting. Two, like, I don't hate 2's like interactions, right? But like, 2 busts out the anime slapstick music a lot. And it's not like the worst thing in the world. I do like 2 a lot. But it's deeply fascinating to see the shift in tone game to game. 1's also pretty 1's not super jokey either, right? Like, there's like, Ricky's introduction is comedy slapstick, right? But like, aside from that, I don't think most of like the heart-to-hearts go like funny mode as much. And like, for what it's worth, I do think like, I think the emotional beats in Xenoblade 2 have thus far been stronger than the ones in Xenoblade 3, which is fucked up, right? Because Xenoblade 3 is playing itself so much straighter. It's playing itself so much straighter, you would think like, oh, that means that but like, when every scene's like sort of deathly serious, it kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. I just want to hear like I want to hear a song that like hits me the same way that Drifting Soul does in Xenoblade 2. And thus far that hasn't happened. And I don't know if that's like my bar's too high, because Chapter 3 finale in Xenoblade 2 is like peak series or what, but it's interesting. Base 1, 2, alright. There's probably a 2 in here, but I can't do that yet. Again, I'm talking to a bunch of people who haven't freaking played Xenoblade, so it's probably not super engaging. They give you a boat in Xenoblade 3. That shit controls bad. And I was like, you get to like a dock, and I'm like, are they giving me a boat, right? And they do give you a boat. And like, that shit does not turn in place. You need to be moving to make that thing turn. You have to like do if you want to turn that thing around, you need to like fucking Austin Powers K-turn it, right? That shit's awesome. No, listen. I know you get a boat in like every Dragon Quest game. That makes it uninteresting. Listen to me, right now. You don't get any goddamn vehicles in Xenoblade 1, or Xenoblade 2. You get a mech in Xenoblade X. I don't know how comparable that is because I didn't get far enough into that game to be given the mech. I don't think anybody got far enough into that game to be given the mech. Anyway, you get a boat in 3, and you can like... It's weird to be given a boat in a Xenoblade game, because that's like... Those are very walky games, right? So they spit you out onto a map that's big enough to be like, alright, get in the boat, fella. In Xenoblade 1, they drop your ass in an ocean and tell you to swim. And I think that's like... I think that's like straight up more impressive, right? I think that shit's funny because they're like, yep, hold forward on the stick for 5 minutes if you want to go over there, and you do it because what could be over there, right? Gamers, I don't know where to put another space here. Did Slim ever get the mech either? Are both of my staunch Xenoblade X supporters in chat, have neither of them gotten the mech? Xenoblade X fans will do everything they can to convince you it's good, but they hate playing it. I probably like X more, after stomaching all of 3 because I don't like 3's party building very much. And X's is kind of similar to that more than anything, so I don't know, maybe I'd like it more. I need to go get water, hold on. Be right back. Yahaha! Edith do be screaming downstairs, though. Meow, 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 meow. Hold on a second. Videos. Let's see. What the fuck? Archive.org? Wait, can I just watch this? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, this rocks. 3, 2... What the hell? Alright, so you might not be able to find Sergeant Frog on YouTube anymore, but there's like 50 episode playlists on Internet Archive, freely available. That's awesome. And this like, can we like make this slightly bigger, full screen? Oh, not like that. There we go. I mean, hold on. Oh god. This is a bit obnoxious to work with. Alright. I like that this is just called Frog. Hold on. I don't know what episode this is, because I just pull up a random one. I like to just pull up random episodes, right? Classic. That was episode 15 of Sergeant Frog. Oh god. Hi, Edith. Get those off the screen. Yes, I didn't get really far in fucking this video game over here. Pete, what are you using to like recolor images? This is scary. You should have put her in blackface. What were you thinking? That's the evil one. Oops, that's below the capture card. There we go. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. I didn't really fucking accomplish much while I was eating, cereal, right? But, like, this is pathetic. There, like, no progress was made. How embarrassing. I need to watch the Sergeant Frog dub still. I watched it when I was a child, right? But I don't remember anything from it. I know it's a lot more fucked up and evil than the Japanese version is, right? But I need to like see that for my own need to see that with my own eyes, you know? Alright, that's something. This isn't even the last puzzle. I just spent half an hour eating cereal. Oh my god. His ass will never be free from eternal torment. Oh, I saw the Bomber Girl character on screen again, and it just reminded me. I booted up Bomberman Hardball on the PS2 the other day, and it was really interesting to me that that game had like it had like the watch a character mode that like the modern like Hatsune Miku games have, right? Some of the modern Miku games have like a thing where you can just like watch one of the characters like wander around a room and like do room stuff, right? Bomberman Hardball has that, but instead of a lame femoid like Hatsune Miku games have, you could watch Bomberman. What more could a person want? Right? I thought that was like kind of fascinating, because like, why was that there? It had the option to like particularly interesting, it had the option to like set it so that the game would always boot into like that mode, because like you boot into that and like then you have like a remote control that you can use to like go to the different game modes, and you really don't see games like fucking boot into a room that acts as a menu very much. So is fascinating, I think. Am I going to play any of the actual game in Bomberman Hardball on the PS2? Probably not, but that main menu sure was interesting. Bomberman Hardball is like it's like a Bomberman sports collection. I don't even know if like the normal Bomberman mode is in it. I can't remember if the 8-hour-long Bomberman retrospective video I watched like touched on Hardball or not, but it was probably only like a 3-minute segment of that video, because there's a lot of Bomberman to talk about, you know? That video also only talks about Bomber Girls for like 3 minutes, and I think you can squeeze a lot more out of that than that guy was willing to. I'm not gonna call him a coward, but I definitely want to play like the N64 Bomber Girls games, or Bomberman's games, sorry. I got distracted for a second. I want to play some of the N64 Bomberman games, but not enough to want to download not enough to want to download an emulator for that. Bomber Girls is awesome. Probably. I haven't played it. You can explode the women and then their clothes fall off. Can't think of a bad game where that's a mechanic. They have like... They put a lot of like... They've been doing that a lot with like modern Bomberman. It's bizarre. There's a Princess Tomato in Salad Kingdom, like Princess Tomato skin in one of those games. You can be Princess Tomato Bomber, right? You can be like, you know, riding, who cares? Spaceship, I don't give a shit. Fucking, Alucard, why bother? But Princess Tomato, you have my attention. Putting Shiori Fujisaki Tokimeki Memorial being in Bomber Girls is so fucking fascinating to me, because they don't even let her clothes get exploded off. There's like a very tangible level of respect they have for this character, and it almost makes me ask, why would you put this character, why would you subject this character to Bomber Girls in the first place, right? One space, 1, 2, 3 space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a check. I had to blow my nose there. You don't get the privilege of hearing that. I think this is gonna be a motorcycle, or like a dirt bike. Those are kind of the same thing, but they're also kind of different. I really want to play that one Bomberman game on like the Game Boy. Maybe it's on the Game Boy Color. That like, it just looks like a Zelda game. It looks like there's like almost stolen graphics in it. I want to play that one. That one looks really interesting. The more like adventure style Bombermans are very fascinating to me, but again, my ass is not downloading an N64 emulator. I'm going to continue assuming that this is like a motorcycle, and I'm going to say that this other 5 is probably over here. This seems like it was the correct decision. Castlevania 64 is super interesting to me too, but don't know when or if I'll ever play that. People say it's bad because it's not like Castlevania 1, but like, that's probably a good thing, I think. Because you can say a lot about Castlevania, but I think it definitely doesn't have like a drought of like existing. I think there's a lot of Castlevania games, so we can get a little bit we can get a little bit wacky with them. I think you can make one that's like a weird proto survival horror. I think that's fascinating. Go for it. Why not? Hold on, 1, 2, 1 space, 1, 2, 3 space, 1 space, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. That probably has to be that. I'm utterly apathetic towards Quest 64. If I'm gonna play an N64 game, it has to be something I'm like genuinely interested in. Have you looked at the Quest games on the Game Boy Color? 'Cause there's 2 of them. I can tell you I'm more likely to play those than Quest 64 because I have a Game Boy Color and I don't have an N64. There's 2 of them. There's Brian's Journey, I think, and a second one. There's 2 of them. Don't know anything about them. Quest 64 got like a... I I don't even know what to call it. I think it got like a randomizer, but because it got a randomizer, the person who was making that also did like an enhancement suite to the game kind of thing. And I think that's kind of interesting. Like, there's like, if you're a big quest head, there's like, for some reason, someone decided to make like a randomizer and a quality of life pack for you. I'm sure you need it if you're a Quest fan, because that can't be easy. Two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I mean, like, the N64 is a console with, like, 6 RPGs on it total, right? So, like, I think inherently that kind of makes Quest 64 infinitely more interesting than it necessarily should be. Like, you get Ogre Battle 64, Paper Mario, Quest 64, and I can't think of any other ones, but there's gotta be more than 3 on there, right? I think that's probably a lot of what makes like the N64 really unappealing to me. There's just like, there's not a lot of like long-form, non-platformer content. And I don't dislike platformers, but like, my ass is not playing Glover. I'm above that. So, what is a person who is above Glover to do? Oh, trust me, Zero, there are some Glover supporters in this chat room right now. I see him. I know what you are. Well, there were no games on the N64. You have like Banjo-Kazooie and Mario, and like 8 Mario spin-offs, and Zelda, and that's it. That's the whole console. You're like, I love the N64. There were so many games, but there's like 10 games. And that's it. Maybe your ass was playing Beatles Adventure Racing, right? But like, I doubt it. I should look at my list of N64 ROMs, but it's not on this computer, so... Beetle Adventure Racing probably is secretly good. I downloaded it. That must mean it's worth something. Right? There's a lot of like shitty fighting games, which I would usually be down for, but like, again, I'm not gonna make the boys crowd around an N64 emulator, because I think that's like a war crime, right? Two, 3, space 1, space 1. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's like 3 Bomberman games on N64, and I think I care enough to play those. I care about the 2 Castlevania games. I care about Mischief Makers and Sin and Punishment. But then it's like, when you just get into like Mario spin-off, it's like, if I'm going to put any time towards a Mario Golf, it's not going to be the N64 one, it's going to be one of the Game Boy ones, right? Like, if I'm going to put any time towards a Mario Tennis, again, it's gonna be one of the Game Boy ones, because it's like, those are like fucked up RPGs. Those are fascinating. Like, I'm not gonna play a Mario Party by myself. I'm probably not going to play Mario Kart 64 by myself. So it's like, it's a system that's like very geared towards multiplayer, and I'm just not the kind of person who wants to like buy an N64 and a flash cart and 4 controllers and lug all that around to like people's houses. So its library isn't its library is kind of mostly misses for me. It feels like a very like you had to be there library, and I wasn't there. I wasn't born yet. Was I? No, I was definitely born before the GameCube came out, but duh. And I don't even like Mario 64. I liked Majora's Mask a lot more playing the, like, patched 3DS version. I thought that game was kinda ass, like, every time I played it before, but, like, I think a lot of that was just how much menuing you have to do. It's kind of a nightmare, only having 3 items, when they still also make you have, like, the transformation masks and the ocarina equipped on the same, like, 3 buttons. That's like hell on earth. But having played, like, the 3DS version with, like, all the fixes, because the 3DS version of Majora's Mask is, like, historically fucked up. But, like, you can get Project Restoration patch for it, which, fixes most of my issues, and fixes a lot of my issues with the game as a whole. It's very cool. But, like, it's the kind of thing where, like, I don't think I'm in the mindset to appreciate that game, on the N64. Again, despite owning it my whole life, I had the GameCube Zelda collection, and it was on that, so it's not for a lack of playing it. I didn't find Ocarina of Time quite as bad. I think a lot of that has to also do with, like, there's no, like, looming time limit in Ocarina of Time. There's no looming time limit, which makes it a bit less obnoxious. But I also only beat Ocarina of Time with the 3DS version too. I've considered going back to play the original at some point, but it's not exactly like high priority. I think it's just the kind of library that doesn't really appeal to me very much because, like, it's a bit more American than most Nintendo consoles. I don't think that's wrong to say. But, like, in general, there's just not that many games on it, so, like, whenever that's the case, you kind of have to, like, dip into the fucking American side to fill the ROM folder up, right? And like, I'm not like abjectly against American video games, but I just don't think they're as good most of the time. 'Cause I'm a stupid little fucking Nintendrone, and I like when the games have colors in them, right? But like, I still find like the PS360 era of Capcom, like when Capcom was trying to make the big American video game, like a decade before Sony wanted to make the big American video game, I find those games really interesting. Whereas I find like Sony's like fucking big thumbs down, no interest, Days Gone, or like Days Dumb. That's a hard one, Pete. I don't know if I've played enough British video games to say, but like, how British are we talking? Like, I know you're thinking about Rare, right? You're thinking about Banjo-Kazooie, but when I think about British video games, I think about like fucking computer games, like single screen platformers that have a different name on every screen, right? That's what I think of when I think British video games, but I know you're thinking about Rare. I think of Mysteries of the Druids. I don't know what that is. I think like the British like the British PC game aesthetic of like everything being way too over animated while also being incomprehensible and like a single solid color. I think that aesthetic is interesting, right? But like, I'm not gonna stomach a fucking ZX Spectrum game, right? It is, I find it very interesting how, like, in, like, how different, like, the video game landscape is, in, like, or was in Britain and still is in, like, Brazil, right? Like, they still sell Sega Genesises in Brazil. There's, like, an abnormal amount of Brazilian Sonic games, right? It's just interesting. And like how the NES just didn't go anywhere in Europe because we have those terrible homegrown PC games. It's fascinating, but it's not really the kind of thing I'm dying to dig into particularly. I don't know. It's a hard one, cause like, if we're talking about like indie games, I think Americans make great indie games, right? I can't really think of very many like British indie games. I think VVVVVVV. VVVVVVV has to be British, right? Is this a microaggression? Was Breed British? I don't know. VVVVVVV. Terry Kavanagh? Kavanagh's a British name. Irish video game designer based in London, England? I knew it. I could tell it from a mile away. VVVVVVV's too steeped in like the fucking ZX Spectrum to not come out of British. I have like gaydar, but for like British video games. I can smell it from a mile away. I know what you are. Parentheses, British. Gmod's British? That's crazy. I didn't smell that one coming. Gamers, do you see any blocks I am missing? Eghost, you're the most American you could be. And I do mean that as an insult. I could never think you were British. Smile. Okay, that has to be clogged up. Okay, 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Cool. I find like if like I know Ashens has like a book about like British video games, right? I think he has like books on ZX Spectrum, right? But like I think if that was like presented in a form like a video format, I would probably watch it. Like if there was like a British Jeremy Parish, right? I would probably engage with that because I just think that guy's stuff is interesting, right? Shout out to Jeremy Parish Video Works. If you like to hear people talk about video games you don't care about, and you're here, so I know you do, Jeremy Parish is up there with some of the best. If you've ever wanted to hear someone reference Hey Ankyo Alien more times than you thought possible, well, boy do I have a guy for you. My name doesn't have an E in it! 1, 2, space. No, but you're here to listen to me talk about games you don't care about. Unless you're just tuning all that out and you're not actually here to listen to anything. Like if this is just if what I'm saying right now is just registering as like fucking static, that's fair enough. Right? But like See, I know Pete, like, Pete's my strongest supporter. Pete's the only person who understands how good my taste in video games is. How long have I been going for? 4 hours? 4.5 hours? This is gonna be at least 5.5 at this rate. Mama freaking Mia, dude. 1 space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, No, my taste in video games is very normal. Everybody should like the games I like, because I only like good video games. 7. Alright, how many more of these do I have? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I have to finish G and H. And if I finish H, if I finish G and H, and Mario will probably come to me and say, "Brother, I have more puzzles for you," and I will say, "Mario, I hate your puzzles. Leave me alone." And then I'll have to come back next week. Egos, I know you're suggesting that because you know I would never play it. But I will explain to you, I don't think I will, like, Vampire the Masquerade is like a franchise I will literally never engage with. Just like, not like out of spite, but out of complete disinterest. It's a janky masterpiece, I don't care. If I'm gonna play a vampire game, I'm going to boot up my PS3, I'm going to download Infamous Festival of Blood, and I'm going to play that. Because that game's fucking weird that it exists, and I'm so interested in it. My ass is not going to play... Maybe I will play... Vampire Reign's actually more my style, because that game sucks. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Vampire Reign sucks. This is absolutely more my style. You gotta understand, like, Vampire Reign's also Japanese, right? If I'm gonna, like, gravitate to any American game, like, this sounds really funny to say, never recommend me a game made in America, okay? Because if I'm gonna stumble into that, I'm going to make that decision on my own, right? So, like, I don't need to be recommended fucking anything Americans have ever made. I don't care, like, that's not my wheelhouse. Disaster Report, that's Japanese, I think. Yeah, Disaster Report's Japanese, so that one's like higher up the list. I have Disaster Report downloaded on my PlayStation 2, right? You gotta ask yourself, was this made in America or Japan? And if it was made in America, I don't need to hear about it, because if I'm going to make that mistake, I'm going to make that mistake myself. I don't know if Vampire the Masquerade... I feel like Vampire's European. Hold on. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Wikipedia. Developed by Troika Games. California. So it's it's not a... I feel like I thought it was British, it's not. Worked on a Fallout sequel. Don't recommend me anything tied to Fallout, ever. I hate that little guy. If devs from whatever went on to make Fallout or came from Fallout, I know they have literally nothing worth providing to me. I'm not exaggerating. And it's not even that I don't like bad games. I love bad games. I want to play like the shitty, just like Escape from Bug Island on the Wii. That's something I'd play. Easily. Escape from Bug Island, sign me up. I'm unfamiliar with Escape from Bug Island ads, but you know what? Shoutouts to the Escape from Bug Island ad. So true, Oomphy. But yeah, I really did not like. I think I really did not enjoy engaging with like. I just don't think I like the way Western RPGs like expect you to engage with the video game, because I was not, my ass was not pretending in Skyrim. It just wasn't happening, right? I am unable to RP in Fallout, right? You give me like a quest list, I'm going to do all of them. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm a powder kegger this run. I'm not going to do any quests for anyone. No, not happening. I do every quest given to me. I'm not pretending. I'm not playing a character. If you want me to play a character, give me Shulk, right? Give me a character who exists already, and just make me play as them, right? They're not paying me. I don't! E-Ghost, I kill you. I'm gonna squeeze the life out of your ghost. When I played Skyrim, I used 2 axes, right? I used an axe in one hand and an axe in the other hand, and I offhanded a little bit of healing magic to keep myself topped up. When I played Skyrim again, I went spell sword. I had conjure bow in case I needed to shoot something far away, because I didn't want to have an actual bow in my inventory. I don't do fucking. I don't sneak. I don't arch. My ass was not carrying a bow. This is a really violent motorcycle ride. Is he okay? But I absolutely do not engage with like Fallout the way Fallout fans want you to engage with it. The way Fallout itself wants you to engage with it. It just doesn't happen. Is that a me problem? Probably, but nothing I've heard about Fallout sounds like particularly appealing to me. I know I said earlier I like post-apocalyptic media, right? So it's like, oh, he would like that. I don't. I think like your post-apocalypse either needs to be like I don't know, there's like... Fallout's world sucks so bad that it's not, like, it doesn't feel like a world worth engaging with, and I get that's kind of the point, but like, when it sucks this bad, it's like, what am I even here for? Just to wallow in it, wallow in how bad it sucks. Whereas you read like Girls Last Tour, and it's like, shit's fucked, but we're gonna kind of try and like make the best of it, right? Where it's like post-apocalypse, there's like no fighting anymore, there's just sort of like, it's just quiet. I like that kind of shit a lot. But like, Fallout's still close enough to like the fucking Mad Max, we gotta shoot out everybody, everything sucks, it's bad, right? Sucks. I don't care if society... No. The post-apocalyptic media I enjoy is antithetical to society. Like, Girls Last Tour is so far, like, beyond any sort of, like, society, because you meet, like, 5 characters in its runtime. I don't even know if you meet 5 characters in its runtime. It's so far, like, beyond, like, fixable that it's just gone. But like, the sort of idea of like watching these characters try and find like the small life's comforts in that is what gives that medium meaning, right? But like, Fallout's all too fixable, but like not in a good way. Fallout's like, you know, there's societies, there's encampments, there's the guy who tells you we need to make a new base camp, right, in Fallout 4. It's all too livable, and it's like, I don't know, what's the point? Who cares? Why does anyone care? That's the shit I'm on. Dark Souls, entirely antithetical to society. I am so glad that, like, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, you never get, like, a semblance of being in, like, a livable space, right? Like, the closest you get is maybe Dark Souls 2, at the tutorial area when you like go into grandma's house and there's like 3 grandmas sitting around a table, right? Like that's the closest you ever come to like societal comfort in those games. I don't believe that. I don't even think like, I'm glad they don't depict it, because like the idea of like any space in like the Dark Souls world where you can like go and like have a job as like a baker, it feels like it can't exist. So I'm really glad it never like shows you that. That was really scary in Eternal Ring. 1 space 1 2 3 4 5 6 space 1 2 3 4 5 6. That was really scary in Eternal Ring, because like 20 minutes into that game you make it to like a small town and there's like a dude running a shop there and it's like, this is weird. This shouldn't be like this. And then it gets razed to the ground and there's just like not another town in that game, which is really funny. But yeah, I think like the post-apocalyptic media I enjoy is like antithetical to like organized society. Cause like, and that's a shame, because almost all like apocalypse media goes back to like, here's our normal society where we have a normal time of it. Like fucking The Walking Dead. That shit's most interesting when it's like 5 dudes just trying to live, and then you get to like, here's the zombie town where people can live normal lives, but don't act up lest you be thrown to the horde. Maybe we're the real monsters all along, right? That shit sucks. That bad. Boo! One, two, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, space, 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. If the best thing Fallout has to offer from it is like, whoa, check out the environmental storytelling of a skeleton holding a beer. I think it's just not for me. That's the easiest way to say it, I think. There's a level of like irony to Fallout that I just think bounces off me entirely. Like it's too embarrassed to like play it straight. I don't know which game. I think it's Fallout 3 where there's like a character dressed up as like a superhero. Am I making shit up? I've only there's a woman with like ants in 3, isn't there? Fallout 3 Ant Queen. No, this is a real ant. Is that real? Antagonizer, unbelievable. Yeah. Yup, I wasn't fucking cracked. Fallout comes across as, like, just way too, afraid to fucking be about anything. I think the antagonizer, just really sums it up for me, I think. It's embarrassed. Not for me. I like Japanese video games that know they're stupid. I really want to play Gungrave soon. I'm pissed, because there's a YouTuber I watch who, like, they made a video on Gungrave recently. Or no, they made a video on the PS2 Altered Beast recently, and I've been like, I played that a bit ago. I streamed that, right? PS2 Altered Beast kind of sucks, but like, it sucks very interesting, so I want to finish it, right? So they made a video on that, and then they immediately made a video on Gungrave after that. And that's another game I also really want to play. And I'm fucking, like, I'm genuinely upset now because, like, now when I play Altered Beast and then immediately play Gungrave after it, people are gonna be like, wow, very original, Michael. I have to bear that cross. I have to explain, no, I wanted to play it before then, no, not like this. It's very upsetting. I don't know where to put another... I don't know where to put more blocks. I'm glad I wasn't forgetting about the ant-themed Fallout 3 supervillain, or else my point really would have been... I would have looked so foolish. Is S. Seth the guy who like commissioned an unusual amount of God Hand porn, or am I thinking about a different guy? That's right, isn't it? That's him. Let's go. I know what I'm talking about. More like Deep Cock Galactic. Thank you, thank you. Space, 1 space, 1 2, 1 2 space, 1 2, 1 and 1 space, 1 2 3 4. Man, I forget what video I tried to watch recently that was like so over-edited that I had to just turn it off. I don't leave comments on YouTube, but I thought about writing like, this is genuinely unwatchable, bye. But that's like a little bit too unhinged even for me, I think. I can't remember what YouTuber that was, but like... You can try, it's not hard to be funny, you just, like, you don't gotta put the Vine boom in after every sentence, it's alright. There's some YouTubers who like do bad editing well. I'm going to say Brutal Moose. Like Brutal Moose, like self-creating all the memes he uses in his videos is so like, it's genuinely fascinating to me. Like he's been using the same soundbite of him saying plop for like years, I think, at this point. And like the way that that's like, the way that that's like homegrown into the video is like so much more interesting than like the meme of the week. One may feel obligated to put into their videos. Brutal Moose is very, very impressive as a content person. I always think it's really interesting when you can like hop from the type of content you like. Some do it better than others. I'm gonna say JonTron probably maybe did it the worst. Don't pour one out, though. I don't think he needs it. I've never watched any of the videos of the people you people are saying. don't know who Maxor is. I don't know who Seseth is other than the God Hand porn. I don't know. I only know who Mandalore Gaming is because of... No, that's Civi 11. I don't know who Mandalore Gaming is. I was gonna say I only know who that is because of the Ultra Kill secret boss. JonTron should go harder into the racism. True! Upvote! The Helmet Knight? No, the rat boss. I guess it's both then. There's like, I know Ultra Kill has like a lot of YouTuber bosses in it. It's kind of embarrassing. They should have a toggle to turn that off. That's right. This streamer does hate fun. I think they should probably have like a fucking YouTuber reference on/off toggle in Ultra Kill, because if I play that, like, I'm gonna play Ultra Kill in like 5 years, and I'm not going to have a goddamn idea who any of the people being referenced in that game are, except for Pat, Wooly, and Vinny Vinesauce, because I don't watch any of the other people who have references in there. So it would probably just make the product a lot better if I could flip a switch and turn those all off. I do know who the Yogscast is. That one can stay. Dude, Yogscast are in Sega and Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed, along with Danica Patrick and TF2. Not any specific character from TF2, just all, like, the whole concept. Team Fortress 2 as the character. I think it was like a charity thing. At least for Yogscast. I don't know if it was a charity thing also for Team Fortress 2 or Danica Patrick. But the Yogscast was there for like a charity thing. Guys, I haven't put a block down on this puzzle in ages. I don't think I'm not sure I can think of many games that, like, hit the, really hit that, like, sort of sweet spot I want for, like, post-apocalypse in video games. Nier's probably the closest, but Nier still also has, like, towns you go to, which is, like, I did say it was antithetical to the vibe I want, but Nier's a very special game, so I think Nier can have a town or two. Automata hits it a bit better, because, like, there's, like, one town, and it's more of, like, a camp. And then there's a town with robots in it, which is completely different. There should. You're so right. Maybe that, like, I've like thrown around ideas for like Girls Last Tour Simulator, but maybe a Boku would be easier to make. Cause my ass can't make a game with random generation in it. Yeah, I love Hollow Knight. I love how that game, like, looks, I hope that they should reveal that all of Hollow Knight takes place behind like a normal couch. I think I think that would make it better. If like at the end of Hollow Knight Silk Song, I want that game to zoom out. Like you see well, I don't remember her name. You see Silk Song standing at like the edge, right? And then it zooms out and it was all behind like some dude's couch in like an apartment. I think that would be great. Oh, I forgot her name's Hornet because she doesn't look like a hornet at all. Gamers, I need help. I have not put down a block. Put on nouns? No! No, that's unhelp! I still have another puzzle I'm supposed to do after this, I think. No, this is the last one. This is the last one. 3 space 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. That's not confirmed. But like, what if? Do I guess? Is it more likely to only be touching the top or the bottom? I feel like it's pretty likely to be touching like somewhere in the middle, but like, can I go from that? Is that enough to say like, yep, I'll stake the next 30 minutes on that? That has to be the 2. Watch this. This hasn't really helped me very much. 1 2 space 1 2 3 4 5. Alright, we're playing a dangerous game now of just fucking making it up. This is fuck it we ball type picross gameplay. Well, thanks for not spoiling it, Pete. We don't want to take away all the challenge. Put an image on the screen. Oh, I use it. This has to go behind sloppy style. There we go. That's in the way of Fennec. Hold on. That's fine. You don't need to see all the numbers. You can see most of the numbers, that's fine. My ass has got to beat Devil Survivor Overclocked one of these days. I like that I consistently say Devil Survivor Overclocked is like my favorite strategy RPG, but I've never finished it. It's still true, right? Like, I'm not making that part up, but it's definitely not a game I've seen the ending of, or any of the endings of. I shouldn't do that. It's the best Tic Tacs game because it's just a normal RPG on the grid. So true. I'm ready for some fucking tactics game, what am I saying? Hello? I'm ready for some fucking tactics games, discourse right here, right now. I think tactical RPGs suck. I feel like there's like way too much like focus on numbers in Tic Tacs RPGs. And I think that's like, I don't know why people like that, right? Like, I'm gonna sound like a fucking baby, right? But like, I think like numerical differences in tactical RPGs are like the fakest ways you can possibly differentiate a character, right? Like, I don't have great examples for this because I don't play a lot of them, right? But like, if I'm playing Disgaea, right, and I make a fighter, right, there's like some level of randomness to their stats, I think, but like, I would so much prefer if like when you make the fighter, it's just the fighter and there's only one of them and you can't make an infinite amount of them and you can't like, because like if the only difference is like this one's numbers are higher, that's not real. Like, every fighter is going to be exactly the same in what like they actually do, but like one's numbers might be better. And I think that sucks, because like if you go to Fire Emblem, right? Again, I'm just saying words. I haven't played Three Houses, but from what I understand, you can make all your characters whatever classes you want them to be, but like this character's numbers will be worse if they're this class. And that's fake. That's not real. Like, when I think about what I want from like a strategy RPG, it's like, man, this, what if all the characters had like a unique function? Good night, Spike Man. I wouldn't want to sit through this either, don't worry. I think it's like genuinely fucked that like one of the better strategy RPG games, one of the better strategy RPGs I can think of in giving me like what I want from it, what I want from like a strategy RPG is Evoland 2, because I think it's fucked up that Evoland 2 can excel at anything, because I think that game's genuinely really bad. But Evoland 2 is the only Tic Tacs game I can think of where they give you like 6 characters who are all completely distinct and they all have different abilities and they're all like genuinely useful, because this is like a mini strategy RPG mode in like a much larger game. They make you play like a shitty fighting game at one point in Evoland 2. They make you play like bad Zelda. They make you play like bad like RPG combat, and somehow the Tic Tacs combat's the one in there that I'm like, yeah, that one's pretty good actually. That one's maybe the favorite one I've played in the genre. Not that far, but like... It's insane. It's kind of fucked up. I'm sure I'll finish a Disgaea game someday, but it's not gonna be soon, I can tell you that much. Well, I've gotten this far. Like, this is clearly, like, filling out, but I still don't know where to go next. Which is not good. What regular Tic Tacs games are you interested in? I think I'm probably going to want, like... I think I could stomach playing Three Houses, because I really like the music in it. I think I'll probably play Three Houses someday, because I really like the way that game sounds. And I think I want to play the Fire Emblem games with Ike in them, but that's like all the Fire Emblem I think I'm willing to engage with. The Zettai Hero Project seems interesting. I'd probably interact with that too. I think I just want to play Disgaea 1 and maybe Disgaea 4, because I want to see Fuka in Disgaea 4. And I don't think like, 2's interesting because I never ever hear anybody talk about it. And I owned 3 on the PS3 and I didn't like the protagonist in that one, so I didn't play very much. I think WAP likes 3, but I think WAP likes all of them. This guy is at least nice, because you can just play with the characters the game hands you, and you don't even have to worry about, like, any of the fucking shitty parts, right? Because, like, all the characters the game hands you are, like, unique from each other, so if you just want to use, like, those characters and not dip into, like, the bad parts of character building. Ooh. Yeah, I think 4 is the one that's like in which you're playing as like a vampire who's trying to be elected the president. Danny, that's why I hated it, I'm sure. That's definitely why I didn't finish it, because I was like, oh, I hate this guy. Just like I hate this guy. Me. I don't know what the fuck to do. 1 2 space 1 2 space 1 2 space 1 2 3. He does have the NoPi mouse pad. You can ask him for a picture of it. He loves it. That's Danny, alright. Oh, you know, I saw the Catherine port was like $20 the other day, and I was like, am I ready to buy the Catherine port? Am I ready to go in on that? And I don't know if I am yet. I think Catherine's okay. I'm like deeply interested in like I'm like really interested in the new character that port added. I haven't looked into anything of it. Catherine's like kind of shitty about things, but it's also an Atlas game with like a completely passing trans character, and I think that's really I think that's like genuinely impressive by their very low standards. Not that they're not shitty about it, but... Two space 1 space 1 2 3 4 5 6. All right. It's been a long time since I played Catherine. Catherine's interesting. There's like a lot to think about in that game, which is like more than I can say about like Persona 4, where it's like Persona 4 is just kind of slop, and I like that it's slop, but like that game's slop. To me anyway. I'm sure people like there's definitely like there's big Persona likers somewhere around here. Persona 5 is definitely more slop than Persona 4, but we're not talking about that one right now. But the character building is good. You can have different characters of the same class, but it's not just numbers that makes the difference. They can be equipped with different weapons, skills, passives, and some move farther or less than others if you choose. I was thinking about how to respond to that, and I think I'm opting simply not to. I think it would just be better if they did not let you make two of the same class. I very much just have brain problems about Tic-Tacs RPGs. And that's okay, but I'm still going to have very strong opinions on them regardless. And nobody can stop me from that. What song am I listening to? This is probably a boss fight theme. Base Guitarmos Knights. Battle. One night. I see. Can I get a fucking, hint button, please? Pay 5 play coins? Fuck! I'm all out! I miss play coins. Play coins were, like, fascinating, right? Play coins are such like an interesting thing to like build into the system as a whole, because like games would just fucking use those for things. I miss that. You can use you can play like gacha in Xenoblade 3D to unlock like models to look at. No, I can't do that. But that did help me find out where I was bottlenecked, so that's good. This is the glockenspiel version of the final boss theme. I'm so not ready for Mario to say there's 8 more puzzles after this. I'm going to die. Hold on, 1, 2, space, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Was the bizarre and unusual instrument down the rabbit hole plays? Is that glockenspiel or is that something else? I hate working with Max! I hate working with Max! Same. Oh, he plays the hurdy-gurdy. I was close. I think we should all just agree on one operating system. And I think it should be Windows. I think it'd just be so much easier. What are you trying to prove with a Mac, huh, buddy? Huh, pal? I get it, you're smarter than me. You don't need to use Linux to prove it. If we all just agreed on one operating system, the world would just be so much easier. So true, Doc. Like, if someone was like, alright, we've outlawed Windows and Mac OS, use Linux now, I could move no problem if it meant things would work right? Like, that's fine, but well, Linux is still like fucking 5% of the computer user base. I just don't think it makes sense, because, like, things just don't work. Things seem to mostly work on Mac, except, like, most programs won't boot up on it. And it's like, alright. It's, like, closed source, so I guess that's fine. Please download the program now! My ass is not good. My ass loves to pirate Windows. Or you mean like cause there's like the App Store on like Windows now? I have that shit turned off. My ass is not entering an app store on a goddamn computer. I am going onto the internet and downloading an exe file. I am not going to an app store. That is for my phone. App stores were never meant to exist on something that's actually useful. That goes on your phone, where Angry Birds is. Probably goes up to the top, but... Can someone screenshot the stream right now? Or in like 10 minutes? Just in case I hit 60 minutes and Wario tells me to kill myself. I'm thinking ahead. I don't know what the future holds yet, but I think it's not unlikely that this happens. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. There's one too many to make it a confirm. Wario's so funny. Wario would pick me up and throw me at a wall until all my coins fell out of me, and then he would leave. I don't even think he would grace me with words. Not making much headway here, am I? This could go either way, I think, at the moment. We are listening to Dark. You should put status effects on Picross. There already is one. It's called Brain Rot, and it's set in like an hour ago. space 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2, 3. I'm going to say it's unlikely that, like... I think it's unlikely that this goes up, right? Because if this goes up, that would mean like this, right? There's just nothing connected to any of these. I think it's much more likely that this is like an X, but hold on, alright, 1, 2, 3, space 1, 2, space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, cool. But like, this could go like this way. And I think it's still just fine. I think I need to fuck up and find out. Let me take a screenshot right now, because I think I'm going to irreparably damage this puzzle right about now. Okay, so... Hold on. I think it's less likely to go up, so let's follow this path and see where it takes us first. Watch this have been the correct way to do this, too. There's a good slap bass in this song. Okay, I fucked up. Alright, hold on. Yeah, this can't be it. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it, Chief, because, wait, hold on. Good luck. No, Pete, come back! No! You're my only hope! Because that wanted to go down there. Did it? His ass was not paying attention. Can't I, like... I forgot this was a feature. I completely forgot this was a feature. There's like guess and check mode. Yeah, because this will want like this here, and then this goes here, and then this goes here, and that can't happen. And you sure? No? Yeah, okay, cool. So that means that one has to go up? Or no, it can go this way. No, all that means is that it's like, it doesn't... Alright, hold on. Yeah, you can go like guess and check mode, it's fucked up. Frog on head? Oh, fuck yeah. Hells yeah. Alright. It was good seeing you, Sprout Frog. There's a sexy new bitch in town. And its name is totally awesome. Perfect. Thank you. Sorry I stacked them. They match the hair too. I'm just another frog under there, as far as they're concerned. Five, 2, 1, 4. Alright, alright. 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. That's done. I think this is gonna be a Wario or something. This is certainly like some sort of displeased animal, I think. I'm just going to finish in that, because that seems correct. Ain't that Dackhead? Ain't that little fella? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all the ones in that row. This is gonna start giving me like a... Maybe not. Hold on. I was expecting like a panic sound when we were in the last 5 minutes, but it hasn't given me a panic sound yet, so maybe this does go over an hour. Hold on. One, 3, 1, 2, yup. Two, 1, 2. I'm just going to assume that goes up to the top for symmetricality's sake. Getting somewhere now. I kinda cheated for a lot of this puzzle, but I am unconcerned. Why is this blocked off? He cheated. Solve this bitch now. Please, Pete, I'm trying. I don't know if I have faith in whatever that shape is over there, but perhaps. Can't fit any 2s in there. I guess that's what that is? Sure, why not? No, wait, I fucked up. Because that needs to be like 1 then 3. 1 space 1 2 space 1 2 space 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. That's non-negotiable right there. I guess it just, hold on, it makes a lot more sense if this is like this, right? I suppose it does. We are into fucking shopkeeper music now, which means it's time to switch to a different soundtrack again. It's funny. It's freaking bedtime, baby. It's freaking nap time. I need music. I need to find I gotta put music on. I need music to I need to put on music. I need music. I need music. I need put on. Music put on. I need music. I gotta find gotta find sounds, gotta find music, gotta put on a soundtrack, gotta put music on. Gotta put on music, gotta find a song, gotta find music to put on, gotta a song, gotta music. Need sounds now. VTuber burp compilation. So true. There's this'll help. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is Zero Ranger on Steam. I think it's on Steam. You should wishlist that for your Steam Deck. They're Big Cat. I don't know why I called you that. I'm sorry. No, it's fine, it's normal. 1 space 1 2 space 1 2. I need to screenshot this again before I fucking game over at 60 seconds, or at 60 minutes. If only this was only 60 seconds. Alright, countdown. Does it go past 60? Thank God. We've got at least another half hour before there's another panic. One, two, 1, 2, 5. He thought the endless cycle of life and death could be escaped in one Monday. Oh, it's like a fox looking at the camera. Look at that like schnoz I'm drawing now. Do you fart? I know what you are. Post the dog! Post the dog! It's him! It's gotta be there, right? Because that can't be there. That's done. That's done. One, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. No leads there. Duh. That was like perfectly in time to the song. Woof. Don't do it, Mario. Don't give me more puzzles. Is that the credits? I hope that's the credits. Is that the title screen? Is that it? Why have you banished me back to the title screen, Wario? Title screen button? Did I not? Wait. Hold on, I'll put the controller down and see if anything happens. Is this just a title screen button? Oh, there's a different song playing. It's definitely, is that it? I think I would have preferred nothing. Oh no, wait. We'll be back next week to finish this off. He thought the endless cycle of Mario and Picross only lasted 2 Mondays. He's mad. Oh, I was like, why does the fake title screen give me a cursor? These are the actual Mario, this is like the actual Mario puzzles. They didn't put like this is where we're gonna do the you see these puzzles in the background. Last time I was like, oh, you notice how all the different puzzles have different Mario characters in the background? Now the Mario's Picross puzzle, now this final screen is going to be the final Mario Picross puzzles. He thought the endless cycle of life and death could be escaped so easily. He mad. Oh, that's Mario Monday for this Monday. Yep. So if we go into this now, is this gonna take me to the... Oh, it isn't a different song. That's fucked. He thought. So I have to remember to go to here and go to Ultra. Typical Mario. Man, this is a long, like, this is a very elaborate way to get here. What a nightmare. Well, that's Mario Monday for, it's today? February 20th, 2023. We'll be back again next week for maybe the finale. I don't know. Will the endless cycle of Mario and Picross only take 3 weeks? You might expect it not to. Who do we have live on the Twitch channels? Brawlcats is playing Astro's Playroom. Moody Presence is playing Pikman 2. Brawlcats just started, and Moody's also been going for 6 hours, so I'm going to assume I'm more likely you're more likely not to get immediately shuffled away if we go to Brawlcats. So that's the vibe today. That's fucked up, because I got the notification on my phone that Moody started streaming, like, just after I went live, but... Alright, give me another one. Just after they went live, but... Alright, well... And away we go! Oh, I have to type /raid. That's funny. I just typed /brawlcats. Can you believe it didn't work? Alright. Mamma mia, have a fun time. They're playing the only PS5 game, apparently. And away we go!